Alright, so today we will be attempting to do content of the questing variety. But before that, the RuneScape has an announcement to do. So, well, it's more of a teaser, I guess. So let's watch that.
Aloha everyone, what's going on my dudes? Welcome to another RuneScape news and coverage video. For this video we're going to be talking about the release schedule or the reveal schedule for the node in front, the first front of the Elder God Wars dungeon. So without any further ado, let's jump right in the video. Let's go.
Caps is the illest. What you talking about, Willis?
Alright guys, before we get into the schedule, I just want to touch on some information that'll help set the record for what to expect with the Elder God Wars dungeon as well as the node in front. So this front is not going to be a wave-based thing. It's not going to be like what you've seen with the Battle of Monolith at all. However, they are not fundamentally changing what it means to be a God Wars dungeon, but they are playing around with it and are leaning into a front-by-front approach, which will be interesting. It will still have the core elements of a God Wars dungeon, so think of an army, a general, there are 4 generals, 4 factions warring, that kind of thing. That will still be the case with this God Wars dungeon, but there are elements that will differ from traditional iterations. They are looking to do things differently with more variety between each front, not just between this God Wars dungeon and previous ones. And if you are looking to be prepared for the node in front mod, Huli on the latest Skill and Kill Beach stream did say that 92 Slayer is the more important thing to focus on if there's anything you're going to be going for before this launches. So with that said, over the coming months, you're going to see the Elder God Wars dungeon open up front by front. Each front's going to offer a unique theme to make it a richer and more diverse piece of content, from Slayer to Skilling, with opportunities for both high-end PVM to those who are more beginners. The node in front specifically is the first front of the Elder God Wars dungeon. Jas has sent Karapak, along with his army of Nodin Dragonkin and their fearsome siege weaponry, to rain fire on the Sentistan Cathedral. This This front's theme is all about embracing the traditional God Wars Dungeon experience and taking it to the next level. It features high-end Slayer mobs, a final showdown with Karapak, and a wealth of legendary rewards. Over the next week, they're going to be revealing more about the front before its release on July 26th. So with that said, we're going to now talk about next week's reveal schedule so you know what to look forward to. Starting off next Tuesday, that is July 20th, we have the Nodin Front Developer Diary. This is going to be uploaded to the official RuneScape YouTube channel at 16 Game Time, where you get a first look at the Nodin Front and learn what challenges and rewards you're going to dig into at the end of the month. The following day on Wednesday, they're going to have a Let's Chat lore session on Discord. They say Mod Jack and Raven are going to hop on Discord, dive into what went into creating the story of the Elder God Wars and what was left on the cutting room floor, so that'll be pretty interesting as well. The following day, Thursday, we have the Nodin Front details. There will be a news post put out on the RuneScape website where they will drop even further details on some of the reveals from the previous developer diary on Tuesday. And then finally, the next following Monday on the 26th is the launch of the Nodin Front. You can hop on Twitch at twitch.tv/RuneScape at 16 Game Time for a launch day stream with JMod insights and responses to initial feedback. So that'll be very interesting. And that is pretty much it. That is your schedule for the next week in regards to everything related to the Nodin Front, which is the first of 4 fronts in the Elder God Wars Dungeon, coming out Monday, July 26th. I'm going to wrap up the video there. If you enjoyed it, hit that like button. If you're not subscribed yet and want to stay up to date on all things RuneScape related, hit that subscribe button. I appreciate you watching. I'm out. Aloha.
The fate of Gielinor rests on this very battlefield. But this is no war. This is a massacre. With each skip of the needle, my triumph draws closer. Your futile fortifications will falter, and the cathedral shall fall. Forged through suffering, my army knows no mercy. Jazz commands me to reclaim the eggs, and so your forces must perish. The pathetic false prophets you have deified will lead you asunder, and all shall fall in my wake. It is time.
So that's the Nodin Front. Besides that, wait till like 2 weeks for that to come out. Until then, we will try to do this event here, which this quest here, Broken Home. I was given advice by people I know to try it out. That's what I'm doing. Hopefully nothing bad will happen, but the worst thing that could happen is me raging, I guess. I probably should have went for the GG tokens, but whatever. Just got the horror. Well, let's get it started.
Yo, what's up, Team It's Patrick, and this is a guide to Broken Home. I'll allow you to skip this part in about 30 seconds, but just so you know, if you've never done this before, or even if you have only done it a few times, I would highly recommend you sit through what I have to say at least once, because I'm about to give you a lot of information, important information, that will allow you to efficiently and effectively complete this quest. I completed all 3 of the challenges stated in point number 6 in this video, and I did it in about 23 minutes. So I know what I'm talking about, and if you still don't want to sit through it, I highlighted the most important points in yellow. Look for the time in the bottom right to skip to the next part if you want to. Anyways, first off, there are no skill requirements, quest requirements, or items needed for this quest. In fact, do not bring anything at all because they don't allow it. In this quest, you'll be going inside a mansion. Then you have to go through a series of doors until you reach the end. The entire quest is basically one big maze, and I'll be showing you how to complete it. And all of the information that I currently have written on the screen is just some helpful things to know before you actually do the quest. I already said number 1. Number 2 is the only thing on this list that you actually have to remember, because you have to actively do it throughout the quest. You'll take a lot of unnecessary damage if you don't. Number 3 and number 4 are just good things to know, but they're not all that important. Number 5, 6, 7, and 8 are all about rewards you can get after the quest. If you wish to read what I have written on screen in more detail, pause the video. Anyways, let's begin. To start the quest, go to the area northeast of Varrock, marked here on this map. When you get here, talk to Maria and accept the quest. If you have any items on you, bank them using the nearby deposit box 2 steps southeast of Maria. Then when you're ready, go inside the mansion. Open the south door on the west wall. Open the door on the north wall. Open the door on the west wall, and then take the Raven key and clock hands off the ground when they appear. Open the door on the east wall. Open the door on the south wall. Use the clock hands on the grandfather clock to get an eye gem, then search the nearby chest to get mystery meat, which heals your full health. If you're going for the challenge or challenges, use this wisely, then go through the door on the east wall. Unlock and open the door on the east wall using the Raven key. Open the door on the south wall. Open the door on the east wall. You're going to have to sort this pile of books by moving them from the left column to the right column, and they have to be arranged a certain way. Unfortunately, the solution is different for everyone, and also every time that you choose to do this, you have to figure it out yourself. And You do that using trial and error, which means you do it randomly and experiment until you figure it out. To move a book, you just click on a book once to move it to the other column. When moving a book from the left column to the right column specifically, the book will automatically go into the first empty slot closest to the bottom. When every book is in the column to the right, click check. It'll tell you if any of the books are out of place starting from the bottom. Well, it'll tell you if 2 of the books are out of place close to the bottom. And if they are, then click on that book to remove it along with another book, because you have to replace it with something. And obviously, if it tells you that any specific book is in the correct spot, then leave that alone. Just keep switching them around until you get it right, but don't switch more than 2 at a time, because you're
How
just
did I get
confusing
that so
yourself.
easily?
You get 2 eye gems when you're
God
done.
damn it.
Also, if you've completed this at least once, you can search the chest in this room for an XP lamp. Open the door in the west wall.
I got lucky on those books.
Open the door in the north wall. Open the door to the east. Open the door in the north wall. Open the middle door in the south wall. Push the statue to the west. Walk 2 steps south and push the statue to the east. Walk 1 step south and push the statue to the west.
Okay.
Push the statue to the very south.
Fuck, I messed up.
Open the middle door in the south wall. Push the statue to the west. Walk 2 steps south and push the statue to the east. Walk 1 step south and push the statue to the west. Push the statue to the very southwest. Walk 1 step northeast and push the statue to the east. Push the statue to the south, then push the statue to the west. Take the gem and open the door in the north wall. Climb up the stairs to the west. There's a chest with an XP lamp in it next to the stairs. Open the door in the east wall. Open the door in the east wall. Open the south door in the west wall. Search Ingram's research notes to get a spider key and a scroll fragment, then exit the room. Open the northern door on the west wall. Open the door on the west wall. Open the door on the south wall. Open the door on the west wall, which uses the spider key. Open the door on the south wall. Search the dead servant and select the chat option that says yes to get a gem. Open the door on the west wall. Draw back the curtain, say yes, talk to the faceless servant, and say yes again to get a statue key. Open the door on the east wall. Open the door on the north wall. Open the door on the north wall. Open the door on the east wall. Open the closest door on the south wall, which uses the statue key. Take the gem off the ground Investigate the statue twice and open the door on the west wall. Investigate the statue twice and open the door on the south wall. Investigate the statue twice and open the door on the east wall. Take the scythe key and open the door on the west wall. Open the door on the north wall. Open the door on the east wall. Open the door on the north wall. Open the door on the west wall. Open the door on the south wall. Open the door on the east wall. Open the door on the east wall, which uses the scythe key. Open the eastern door on the south wall. Investigate the shrine to get 2 keys. There's also a chest in the room with mystery meat if you want it. Open the door on the north wall. Right click the door on the west wall and choose to peek, then click go back. Open the eastern door on the north wall. Open the northern door on the west wall. Open the door on the west wall. Descend the stairs. Open the door furthest to the east on the south wall. Open the door on the west wall. When you get halfway to the door, the room will turn purple. For future reference, when you end up in a purple room, you want to get out of it as fast as possible because it will damage you constantly. Open the door on the west wall, which will lead you to a purple room, so quickly make your way to the southern door on the west wall. Open the door on the north wall. Open the door on the north wall, which uses the skull key. Open the southern door on the east wall. Search Ormod Scribblings to get the second scroll fragment. Open the door on the west wall. Open the door on the north wall. Open the door on the west wall. Play the piano, then open the hidden door on the south wall, which will lead to a purple room. So quickly search the scorched skeleton in the southeast corner to get a gem, then leave the room through the hidden door on the north wall. Open the door on the east wall. Open the eastern door on the south wall. Descend the stairs. Open the northern door on the west wall. Search the butler to get a cleaver key, then leave the room using the door on the east wall. Open the eastern door on the north wall, which uses the cleaver key. Turn off your run and walk through the room while avoiding the moving knives. If you run, the broken glass on the floor will damage you. Open the eastern door on the south wall. You can now run again. Open the middle door on the north wall. Search the drawers to get a large pipette. Open the door on the south wall. Open the door furthest to the east on the north wall. Use a large pipette on the pig to get a large pipette of pig bile. Open the door on the south wall. Open the door on the east wall. Search the furnace to find human ashes. Open the door on the west wall. Use the human ashes and a large pipette of pig bile on the cauldron in the southwest corner. Then use a large pipette on the cauldron to get an alkaline concoction. Use the alkaline concoction on the door on the south wall. Then open the door on the south wall. Open the door on the west wall. Investigate the frozen servant. Choose take the key. Then choose pull the key free to get a doll key.
Oh my god, really?
Open the door on the east wall. There is a chest with an XP lamp behind the southern door on the east wall. To continue with the quest, go through the northern door on the east wall. Take from the key hooks on the north wall to get the snake key, then click on the ladder and say yes to climb up the ladder. This will lead to purple room, so quickly climb the stairs and open the door on the west wall upstairs.
Oh, it's upstairs. Damn it.
Open the door on the west wall, which uses the doll key. Climb up the stairs and take the tusk key, then talk to a spirit. Descend the stairs. Open the door on the east wall. Open the door on the north wall. Open the door on the east wall. Open the door furthest to the east on the south wall. Investigate the bust, and then enter the trap door in the southwest corner. Search the thief to get a gem, then climb the ladder. Open the door on the north wall. Open the western door on the south wall. Open the door on the west wall. Open the door on the south wall. Open the door on the east wall. And investigate the statue twice, and open the hidden door on the east wall. Take from the shrine of the sun to get the mother's hairbrush, then open the hidden door on the west wall. Open the door on the west wall. Open the door on the north wall. Open the door on the east wall. Open the door on the north wall. Open the door on the west wall. Open the door on the south wall. Open the door on the west wall. climb up the stairs, talk to Spirit, finish the conversation and cutscenes to get a noose key. Also, after all this is over, a monster will now chase you through the hallways, and if it touches you, it will kill you instantly. So between that and the purple rooms, these next few steps have to be done super fast, so be ready for that. Open the door on the east wall, quickly open the next door on the east wall again to avoid the monster. And this will lead to a purple room. In the purple room, open the door on the north wall, then open the door on the east wall, quickly open the door on the south wall, and finally open the cupboard and climb into it. You'll be safe for now. Follow the path and look for a peephole somewhere along the north wall. Peek in the peephole, click go back, then continue along the path and open the door at the end. There is a chest containing an XP lamp behind the southern door on the east wall. To continue with the quest, open the northern door on the east wall. Descend the stairs. Open the door on the east wall. Descend the stairs. Go into the next area and move every statue over their respective pressure plates except the one to the very north, then stand on the middle yellow pressure plate. Descend the stairs. The chest in this room has an XP lamp in it if you want it. Descend the stairs to continue with the quest. Descend the stairs. Climb down the rope. There will be 2 chests in this room if you want the items from it. The one to the north has mystery meat, the one to the south has an XP lamp. To continue with the quest, open the door on the east wall. Search the reception desk to get Narber's notes on insanity and the chains key. Open the door on the north wall. Open the door on the east wall. There's a chest with an XP lamp in it in the northwest corner of this room. To continue with the quest, open the door on the east wall, which uses the chains key. Open the door on the east wall. Open the door on the east wall. Go into the southwest corner and take the dagger key. There's also a chest with an XP lamp in it in the chest in northeast corner. Open the door on the west wall. 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 Open the door on the south wall. Open the door on the west wall. Go west and climb the rope.
No, every time I'm on Instagram or Facebook, I'm friends with both of them on the beach.
Climb up the next 4 set of stairs.
Look what I did for you. And all she did was fucking play like. I'm like, do I need to do stuff like that? It's like sassy stuff. How's that cute? But the weird thing is, Lorenzo, his girlfriend, that
Open the door on the west wall.
dead brother his girlfriend.
Ascend the stairs.
There's a whole freaking song. No way.
Ascend the stairs. The monster will reappear after this room, so do these next few steps as quickly.
It's like, let's say, if Christopher and you were girls and I died, and guarantee you. Anyways, so I'm gonna go to the store and get you from
As possible, open the door on the north wall, then open the western door on the south wall, and open the south door, and finally open the south door again.
More money on the CBT card, then you can go grocery shop. And I want you to come with me.
You are safe in this room for now, but you won't be once you leave, so once again, do these next few steps as quickly as possible. Open the door on the east wall, which will lead to a purple room. Climb the stairs, go to the door on the east wall upstairs, move the servant, and open the door. Finally, open the western door on the south wall. Search Ingram's Rantings to get the third and final scroll fragment. Click on one of the scroll fragments to combine them. There's a chest with an XP lamp in it behind the door on the east wall. To continue with the quest, do not leave the room yet. Watch what I do first, because the next part has to be done quickly and you only have one shot or else you'll die. In which case you have to get back to this point and try again, which will be very annoying. What you're going to do is leave the room using the door on the north wall. Quickly run east to somewhere around the middle of the hallway, and as soon as the monster appears, use the scroll on the monster. Make sure this is the completed scroll where you can find all the scroll fragments. The monster does not have to be fully visible. As long as the option is there for you to click on, you're good. Once this is done successfully, you'll be completely safe from the monster in the purple rooms. Talk to the monster and select any chat option you want. Open the door on the west wall. Climb up. Down the stairs and talk to Lenian. If you look at the bottom of my chat box, by the way, here's proof that I completed it in 23 minutes. Leave the mansion, and when you get the caption, choose yes. Talk to Maria, and that'll be the end of the quest. So I hope you found this video helpful. If you did, remember to like, favorite, and subscribe if you haven't already. Catch you later. Peace.
I didn't do any 9. Well, good lord. Complete without dying and one less mystery. So I have to do it with 1 or less. That's going to be difficult. As long as I remember the smoke doors, I should be fine.
Deposit box 2 steps southeast of Maria. Then when you're ready, go inside the mansion.
Okay. Should probably heal first. I'll take a rock tail to overheal. We have the campfire. And
Open the south door on the west wall. Open the door on the north wall. Open the door on the west wall, and then take the Raven key and clock hands off the ground when they appear. Open the door on the east wall. Open the door on the south wall. Use the clock hands on the grandfather clock to get an eye gem, then search the nearby chest to get mystery meat, which heals you to full health. If you're going for the challenge or challenges, use this wisely, then go through the door on the east wall. Unlock and open the door on the east wall using the Raven key. Open the door on the south wall. Open the door on the east wall. You're going to have to sort this pile of books by moving them from the left column to the right column, and they have to be arranged a certain way. Unfortunately, the solution is different for everyone, and also every time that you choose to do this, you have to figure it out yourself, and you do that using trial and error, which means you do it randomly and experiment until you figure it out. To move a book, you just click on a book once to move it to the other column. When moving a book from the left column to the right column specifically, the book will automatically go into the first empty slot closest to the bottom. When every book is in the column to the right, click check. It'll tell you if any other books are out of place starting from the bottom. Well, it'll tell you if 2 of the books are out of place close to the bottom, and if they are, then click on that book to remove it along with another book, because you have to replace it with something. And obviously, if it tells you that any specific book is in the correct spot, then leave that alone. Just keep switching them around until you get it right, but don't switch more than 2 at a time because you'll just confuse yourself. You get 2 eye gems when you're done. Also,
Fourth and fifth. Fifth and sixth.
so if you have completed this at least once, you can search the chest in this room for an XP lamp. Open the door on the west wall.
This.
Open the door on the north wall. Open the door to the east. Open the door on the north wall. Open the middle door on the south wall. Push the statue to the west. Walk 2 steps south and push the statue to the east. Walk 1 step south and push the statue to the west. Push the statue to the very southwest. Walk 1 step northeast and push the statue to the east. Push the statue to the south, then push the statue to the west. Take the gem and open the door on the north wall. Climb up the stairs to the west. There's a chest with an XP lamp in it next to the stairs. Open the door on the east wall. Open the door on the east wall. Open the south door on the west wall. Search Ingram's research notes to get a spider key and a scroll fragment,
Oh
then
my
exit
god.
the room. Open the northern door.
Keep on forgetting about this stupid ghost.
On the west wall.
Why are you always... No.
Open the door on the west wall. Open the door on the south wall. Open the door on the west wall, which uses the spider key. Open the door on the south wall. Search the dead servant and select the check. Option says yes to get a gem. Open the door on the west wall. Draw back the curtain, say yes, talk to the faceless servant, and say yes again to get a statue key. Open the door on the east wall. Open the door on the north wall. Open the door on the north wall. Open the door on the east wall. Open the closest door on the south wall, which uses the statue key. Take the gem off the ground, investigate the statue twice, and open the door on the west wall. And investigate the statue twice, and open the door on the south wall. Investigate the statue twice, and open the door on the east wall. Take the scythe key, and open the door on the west wall. Open the door on the north wall. Open the door on the east wall. Open the door on the north wall. Open the door on the west wall. Open the door on the south wall. Open the door on the east wall. Open the door on the east wall, which uses a scythe key.
God damn it.
Open the eastern door on the south wall. Investigate the shrine to get 2 keys. There's also a chest in the room with mystery meat if you want it. Open the door on the north wall. Right click the door on the west wall and choose to peek, then click go back. Open the eastern door on the north wall. Open the northern door on the west wall. Open the door on the west wall. Descend the stairs. Open the door furthest to the east on the south wall. Open the door on the west wall. When you get halfway to the door, the room will turn purple. For future reference, when you end up in a purple room, you want to get out of it as fast as possible because it'll damage you constantly. Open the door on the west wall, which will lead you to a purple room. So quickly make your way to the southern door on the west wall. Open the door on the north wall. Open the door on the north wall, which uses the skull key. Open the southern door on the east wall. Search or mod scribblings to get the second scroll fragment. Open the door in the west wall. Open the door in the north wall. Open the door in the west wall. Play the piano, then open the hidden door in the south wall, which will lead to a purple room. So quickly search the scorched skeleton in the southeast corner to get a gem, then leave the room through the hidden door on the north wall. Open the door on the east wall. Open the eastern door on the south wall. Descend the stairs. Open the northern door on the west wall. Search the butler to get a cleaver key, then search the butler to get a cleaver key, then
Oh my
leave
God.
the room using the door on the east wall.
I entered the
Open
wrong
the
one.
east.
It was west wall. Northern door, not northern door, west wall.
Eastern door on the north wall, which uses the cleaver key. Turn off your run and walk through the room while avoiding the moving knives. If you run, the broken glass on the floor will damage you. Open the eastern door on the south wall. You can now run again. Open the middle door on the north wall. Search the drawers to get a large pipette. Open the door on the south wall. Open the door furthest to the east on the north wall. Use a large pipette on the pig to get a large pipette of pig bile. Open the door on the south wall. Open the door on the east wall. Search the furnace to find human ashes. Open the door on the west wall. Use the human ashes, the large pipette of pig bile on the cauldron in the southwest corner. Then use the large pipette on the cauldron to get an alkaline concoction. Use the alkaline concoction on the door on the south wall. Then open the door on the south wall. Open the door on the west wall. Investigate the frozen servant. Choose take the key, then choose pull the key free to get a doll key. Open the door on the east wall. There is a chest with an XP lamp behind the southern door.
I did that.
On the east wall. To continue with the quest, go through the northern door on the east wall. Take from the key hooks on the north wall to get the snake key, then click on the ladder and say yes to climb up the ladder. This will lead to purple room, so quickly climb the stairs and open the door on the west wall upstairs. Open the door on the west wall, which uses the doll key. Climb up the stairs and take the tusk key, then talk to the spirit.
This one.
Descend the stairs. Open the door on the east wall. Open the door on the north wall. Open the door on the east wall. Open the door furthest to the east on the south wall. Investigate the bust, and then enter the trap door in the southwest corner.
Hey Frank, again. How you doing?
Search the thief to get a gem, then climb the ladder. Open the door on the north wall. Open the western door on the south wall. Open the door on the west wall. Open the door on the south wall. Open the door on the east wall. Investigate the statue twice and open the hidden door on the east wall. Take from the shrine of the sun to get the mother's hairbrush, then open the hidden door on the west wall. Open the door on the west wall. Open the door on the north wall. Open the door on the east wall. Open the door on the north wall. Open the door on the west wall. Open the door on the south wall.
Damn it. Oh, I didn't get damaged.
Open the door on the west wall. Climb up the stairs.
Wait. Wait a minute. I messed up.
Open the door on the north wall. Open the door on the west wall. Open the door on the south wall.
I'm lost.
Open the door on the west wall.
God damn it. Okay.
Climb up the stairs, talk to Spirit, finish the conversation and cutscenes to get a noose key. Also, after all this is over, a monster will now chase you through the hallways, and if it touches you, it will kill you instantly. So between that and the purple rooms, these next few steps have to be done super fast, so be ready for that. Open the door on the east wall. Quickly open the next door on the east wall again to avoid the monster, and this will lead to a purple room.
So, east. East. North. East. South. Open the cupboard.
In the purple room, open the door on the north wall, then open the door on the east wall. Quickly open the door on the south wall, and finally open the cupboard and climb into it. You'll be safe for now. Click go back, then continue along the path and open the door at the end. There is a chest containing an XP lamp behind the southern door on the
I already got that.
east wall. To continue with the quest, open a northern door on the east wall. Descend the stairs. Open the door on the east wall. Descend the stairs. Go into next area and move every statue over their respective pressure plates except the one to the very north, then stand on the middle yellow pressure plate. Descend the stairs. The chest in this room has an XP lamp in it if you want it. Descend the stairs to continue with the quest. Descend the stairs. Climb down the rope. There will be 2 chests in this room if you want the items from it. The one to the north has mystery meat, the one to the south has an XP lamp. To continue with the quest, open the door on the east wall. Search the reception desk to get Narber's notes on insanity and the chains key. Open the door on the north wall. Open the door on the east wall. There's a chest with an XP lamp in it in the northwest corner of this room. To continue with the quest, open the door on the east wall, which uses the chains key. Open the door on the east wall. Open the door on the east wall. Go into the southwest corner and take the dagger key. There's also a chest with an XP lamp in it in the chest in the northeast corner. Open the door on the west wall. 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 Open the door on the south wall. Open the door on the west wall. Go west and climb the rope. Climb up the next 4 set of stairs. Open the door on the west wall. Ascend the stairs. Ascend the stairs. The monster will reappear after this room, so do these next few steps as quickly as possible.
North, south wall, west door. South wall. And the south wall.
Open the door on the north wall, then open the western door on the south wall, and open the south door, and finally open the south door again. You are safe in this room for now, but you won't be once you leave, so once again do these next few steps as quickly as possible. Open the door on the east wall, which will lead to a purple room. Climb the stairs, go to the door on the east wall upstairs, move the servant, and open the door. Finally, open the western door on the south wall. Search Ingram's Rantings to get the third and final scroll fragment. Click on one of the scroll fragments to combine them. There's a chest with an XP lamp in it behind the door on the east wall. To continue with the quest, do not leave the room yet. Watch what I do first because the next part has to be done quickly and you only have one shot or else you'll die. In which case you have to get back to this point and try again, which will be very annoying. What you're going to do is leave the room using the door on the north wall. Quickly run east to somewhere around the middle of the hallway. And as soon as the monster appears, use scroll on the monster. Make sure this is the completed scroll where you can find all the scroll fragments. The monster does not have to be fully visible. As long as the option is there for you to click on, you're good. Once this is done successfully, you'll be completely safe from the monster and the purple rooms. Talk to the monster and select any chat option you want. Open the door on the west wall. Climb down the stairs and talk to Lenian. If you look at the bottom of my chat box, by the way, here's proof that I completed it in 23 minutes.
28.
Leave the mansion, and when you get the chat option, choose yes. Talk to Maria, and that'll be the end of the quest. So I hope you found this video helpful. If you did, remember to like, favorite, and subscribe if you haven't already. Catch you later. Peace.
Yes. I did it. Oh, it took 2 tries. Fuck. Oh, God. Alright, let's go put this in the stash, I guess. Oh, that was a hell of an hour. Oh, I need the Scarecrow's mask. How do I get that? Let's see. It's hidden in a tomb. Alpha Nursery. Where's that? BIQ. Ring board. BIQ. It's a bronze scimitar. That's fine. The crack we can mine the fissure. Climb into the fissure. Scarabus mask. And the wasp. I don't know if I need the wasp for anything. Yes. Oh, idle filled. Finally. Oh, what a day. Do I need the wasp for anything? I feel like I don't. Since the 5th of June 2017, it can also be used to cosmetic override called Pantheon Scabrous Wasp. The override is a wand override listed under daggers in the wardrobe. So, pointless to have. Nice. I guess the only thing left to do is let's do this and this with this. So we can do that. Close you down.
Buckle up, lads and laddies. You're watching a Razor story read aloud. Sit back, relax, and enjoy. Character details. Razor is a boy whose identity is shrouded in mystery. He lives in Wolvendom and is rarely spotted by the citizens of Mondstadt. According to the handful of eyewitness accounts, Razor has keen senses and is highly agile, traversing the forest at breakneck speeds. He is often seen in the company of his wolf pack, while generally avoiding contact with humans. Some speculate that he is an orphan raised by the wolves, while others say he is a wolf spirit that has taken on a human form. Such rumors only add to the mystery of the Wolf Boy, as the citizens of Mondstadt call him. Meanwhile, Razor the Wolf Boy stands all the while on the hilltops with his head held high, basking in the warm sunlight. Story 1. Razor lives among the wolves, night and day. All of them are as close with Razor as they could possibly be. Which wolf has the loudest howl? Which wolf runs the fastest? Which wolf is the best at ambushing? There isn't a wolf Razor doesn't know. He can sense the mood of the wind, smell a scent from miles away, and knows many practical applications for plants of all kinds. The one thing he can't bring to mind is the face of his parents. What kind of people were they? No matter how hard he tries, he cannot remember. His memory starts after his life with the wolves had already begun. The wolves took him in as part of their lupercal, a word he was taught by someone else, which means family. Story 2. Tiny singing things are flying in the sky. The clouds are long and fluffy, like a wolf's tail. Razor's world is a simple one. On a sunny day, you run around hunting or try and beat your prey to the ripe fruits. On a rainy day, you hide out in a hollow tree and fall asleep, hugging a furry lupine friend, with some grass and leaves for a pillow. Eat as much as you can drink plenty of water. Cool off in the lake when you're hot, and go find some juicy berries when you're thirsty. Razor looks at his body and then at the bodies of his kin. He knows he is different from them, but there's nothing wrong with that, as far as Razor is concerned. Story 3. One day, a tall man came to the mountains and disrupted Razor's peaceful life. Razor did not know who this man was, only that he was a human. Seeing the confused look on Razor's face, the man gave him a friendly smile.
Ah, I forgot.
Hey, buddy, why don't you come back down to Mondstadt with me? The man offered his hand to Razor as he spoke, but neither Razor nor the wolves understood the gesture. Feeling protected, the wolves placed themselves between Razor and the man to keep him away. Razor ducked down beneath the wolves' furry tails. He looked at his body and then peered out through the gaps in the wolf's fur to get a look at the man's. Razor knew he wasn't the most intelligent of beings, but was at a loss to answer the question that had been on his mind ever since that day. Am I a human or a wolf? Story 4. It was that man who gave Razor his name. The simple wolf boy could not understand the intricacies of human language, but he knew from the look on the man's face when he produced this sound that the man was giving him a name. Razor. The shadows cast by the trees of Wolvendom grew short, and then grew long again. The man taught Razor how to swing a sword. Unwieldy though this steel claw may be, thought Razor, it was at least sharp enough to cut through tree branches. Now you can protect your friends. For Razor. Razor imitated the sounds the man made, without understanding what they meant. Similarly, he did not understand why the names of things were all that important in the first place. After all, he never learned the name of that man before he left. Story 5. Master, what is friends? Razor once asked of his new mentor, working at the limits of his vocabulary. His purple-clothed mentor seemed to know it all, from how to make hash browns from potatoes in the ground, to the name of the brightest star in the summer night sky. However, Lisa simply smiled and yawned without answering him. Razor thought about it when the winds blew, when the rains fell, even when wolfhook berries got stuck in his fur. He just couldn't figure
Really?
it out. Till one day, Razor met a
Really?
bright red
Really?
Ernie girl. They stood in the wind together, got soaked in the rain together. She even rolled around in wolfhook bushes with him. Her name was Clee. When Razor played with her, it was like being a wolf pup again. Friends is Lupical. Razor may not understand the complexities of human relationships, but he has an honest, primal loyalty to him. So, protect friends, Lupical, with life. The wolf pack howls in the distance, summoning him home. Razor still does not know if he is a human or a wolf, but he is happy either way. Razor's crude wooden crate. In a box so crudely made that one has to be extra careful when opening it, lies Razor's greatest treasures. The broken off hilts of a great sword, a children's storybook called The Wolf and the Windwheel Aster, and a dry, withered four-leaf clover. Though he understands neither the intricacies of human relations nor the ways of the world, Razor knows that these are gifts from the ones known as friends, and that is what makes them his most treasured possessions of all. Vision. The story of how Razor got his vision is one of the few memories that he wishes he could forget. One day, during a lightning storm, an abyss mage ambushed Razor from behind and dragged him away. The Wolfpack ran to his aid and put up a fearless fight, but every last one of them was defeated by the Abyss Mage. As he looked on helplessly at his dear companions being harmed, Razor let out an almighty roar like that of a cornered animal. Lupical! Fueled by his almighty fury, a lightning-like power grew inside, and suddenly an overload of elemental energy was flowing within him. He was ready to protect. He was ready to avenge. He threw off his shackles and raised his weapon. The Abyss Mage was overwhelmed and defeated by a wild, unfettered frenzy of electro energy. But this time, it was too late to save Razor's woven companions. Though he had obtained vision, Razor was still unable to manipulate electro energy with finesse. One day, many moons later, when he met the Witch of Purple Rose, Lisa, he began to study human knowledge. Friends, hurt, never again. I will protect them. With each day, Razor grew more skilled in the use of his vision. He made a silent promise to himself. I will become stronger. I will become the strongest of them all. Because the day may come when his Lupical faces another threat. And this time, he will protect them. Thank you guys so much for watching. This is the end of Razor Story Read Aloud. Hope you enjoyed, sending good vibes, and see you in the next video. Hello everyone, you're watching a video on a Shao story read aloud. Sit back, relax, and enjoy. Character details. Shao may have the appearance of a young man, but his true age is something over 2,000 years. Fortunately, people do not tend to underestimate him on the basis of his appearance. One only needs to spend a short time with Shao to clarify that he is not someone to be trifled with. Shao is a man of few words. He is highly dangerous and has the most piercing gaze
Yeah, Frank Ricken, I'm not so sure if I asked or if you can hear me, but how are you doing today?
you've ever seen. He enjoys a formidable reputation and high level of seniority among the Adepti, but is relatively unknown in the mortal realm. This is inevitable. Shao is not one of those popular deities to whom people pray for wealth and protection, nor is he a mystical sage of Julian Karst to whom pilgrims flock in search of divine wisdom. No, if any mortal witnesses Shao unleashing his true power, it is certain to be under the direst of circumstances, and they will be extremely lucky if they survive the ordeal. This is not because Shao seeks to harm people. Rather, since Shao constantly wages a war against dark forces, powerful enough to devour Leah in its entirety, any bystanders who witness him in the heat of battle are likely to end up as collateral damage. Not that this is a secret worth going around silencing witnesses for. Story 1. What exactly is Shao wrestling with? The tactful answer would be old grudges, unfulfilled dreams, the lamentation of the vanquished. The unmitigated truth is that Shao fights against the remnants of the defeated gods from the Archon War, which took place prior to the rise of the Seven. Morax defeated those gods and buried their remains beneath the rocks of the earth. However, gods are immortal. Their consciousness may diminish, but their power and hatred will always remain and spread like poison, relentlessly stirring up chaos for the world and its inhabitants. Lia's rulers, who are aware of the truth regarding Shao, refer to him in his millennia-long experience as the bane of all evil. The war he fights can never be won, and will never come to an end. It is also an invisible war that no one will ever witness or thank him for. Story 2. Shao is not this Yaksha's true name, but a name given to him in the interest of his own protection. Back in a younger, more naive time, a god had gotten a hold of Shao's weakness and forced him to serve as their bloodhound, in which capacity he was forced to perform cruel and violent acts. Many died at his hand, many hopes were crushed, and he was even forced into devouring his victims' dreams. As much as it pained him to do this, he was helpless to resist. Finally, on the battlefield of the Archon War, Morax, the Geo-Archon, had a fateful encounter with the Yaksha's master. The current state of the world has already revealed the results of that battle. Rex Lapis liberated the Yaksha and gave him the name Shao. In the fables of another world, the name Shao is that of a spirit who encountered great suffering and hardship. He endured much suffering, as you have. Use this name from now on. Story 3. To repay his debt of gratitude to the Geo-Archon, Shao shouldered the burden of protecting Lian in the millennia that followed. His past of service under the evil god had rid Shao of his innocence and gentleness. All that remained within him was the means to kill and the weight of his sins. The only way he could be of service to mortals was in combat. But what could people do for him in return? No one would ever stop to ask such a question. The sight of Shao, even far off in the far distance, was intimidating enough to send people instantly running for their lives. That said, if ever someone did want to show some appreciation for Shao, there is perhaps one thing they could try. There's a certain secret agent from the Qixing who is tasked with supporting Shao in subduing demons. That secret agent runs a front called the Wang Shuan. Occasionally, Shao stops by the inn for a bowl of almond tofu, and if you could see the look on his face when he eats it, there's no mistaking it. He clearly loves the stuff. Nonetheless, it is not the sweet taste that Shao hankers after. It's the texture he finds irresistible. Apparently, it's very similar to that of the dreams he used to devour. Story 4. What exactly is Shao wrestling with? Those in power in Liyue know of Shao's battles against the evil manifestations produced by the remnants of defeated gods. However, if you ask Shao the same question, he may well give you an entirely different answer. Shao was once enslaved by an evil god and suffered immensely under his rule until finally regaining his freedom at Rex Lapis' hand. Shao's powers were highly regarded by the Adepti to begin with. He seemed to vanquish all manners of evil demons with consummate ease. But the evil gods also held immense power, and their lust for revenge ran deeper than mere mortals could ever contemplate. Shao relentlessly slaughtered countless manifestations of their vengeful remnant souls. But in doing so, he caused these souls to become increasingly fractured. Eventually, fragments of their hatred were able to taint Shao's own soul. The only way to eradicate such hatred is to accept the karmic debt it brings. The magnitude of the bad karma Shao has accumulated over the years is enough to consume flesh, bone, and soul alike. And yet, Shao does not feel any hatred. Having lived for over 2,000 years, no single karmic debt constitutes anything more than a fleeting memory. No grudge can last 1,000 years, nor is any debt so great that it cannot be paid off in this time. Shao has spent many long years alone, but his battles have never been in vain, because ultimately, the one with whom Shao wrestles is himself. Story 5. What does Shao fight against? The traveler understands very well that Shao fights against the darkness that threatens Liyue. He fights to defend Liyue. But who will defend him? There was once when most of Shao's strength was spent fighting from dusk till dawn, with him emerging victorious by a mere hair. The reed fields had been sliced to ribbons in the fierce fighting. Plucking his spear from where it had been planted in the ground, Shao began the trek home. Well, one says home, yet where did Shao have to return to? He was merely leaving the battlefield. Long exhausted, Shao felt the divine hatred that tainted his body take effect. Limitless hate flooded his senses, and he fell to the ground in agony. But it was also at that moment that the pain vanished, without warning. This was not by Shao's own strength, for he had been rescued by the sound of a flute. The clear, lovely sound of the flute came over the mountains and rivers, carried on the wind to where he lay. And clear it continued to ring till the first light of dawn brought with it the startled flight of distant birds. It protected Shao, massaging his wild senses, and giving him a moment's peace. Who was playing this music? Shao was curious, but he did not pursue the matter, for he already had something approaching an answer. The last person who could help him was one of the seven themselves, so this person, too, must be. Ode to Windborn Wraith. A scholar of the Sumeru Academia once did folklore studies in Liyue, the result of which was a book called Tour of the Lands of Liyue, with separate editions being available in Sumeru and Liyue. Hidden Diamond and Cloudy Moon, Wonders and Folklores of Liyue is the version available in Liyue, and has had many mystical and magical portions removed. The Ode to Windborn Wraith is one of the mystical chapters that remained recorded within the complete version at the Academia. The document mentions that though the Yaksha were mighty and upright among the Adepti, they were bound by their own karma to suffer great horrors and tribulations. As such, They wander the land in a state of unending suffering. The chapter lists many methods of comforting the Yaksha, such as food offerings, holy chants, and the like. These would appease the Yaksha and help them to continue defending the peace. As noble warriors among Adepti, the Yaksha would often descend upon the battlefield in person. However, as conflicts grew over the millennia, they have almost been wiped out. Today, large statues of the Yaksha subduing demons remain within Lia's borders, but they have had their features destroyed. By the by, the language used in that text was so meandering, and its contents so dense that it sold far fewer copies than the Teyvat Travel Guide and the International Cultural Summaries written by L. Musk. Vision. All Adepti are known as the Mighty and Illuminated Adepti, and this illumination refers to the light of the third eye that they possess, a vision. But do Adepti receive their visions as a form of acknowledgement from Celestia, like humans do? Shao no longer remembers the moment he received his vision. To humans, this would be an unforgettable event, but for him, this was just the beginning of his endless battle. The thing that Shao truly cannot forget is something different. There are a great many human festivals, and few remember the stories behind them. The greater part of these days coincide with occasions where man-eating monsters were defeated by the Adepti host. People imitated their deeds and staged exorcism rituals to remember their ancient heroism, with these practices eventually evolving into celebratory festivals. The hatred and residual might of many of the gods defeated by Morax throughout Lea will sometimes erupt with abnormal force amidst their half-awake, half-dreaming state. Among them, the eruption that takes place during the Lantern Rite is the most extreme in scale. Shao has his mission to perform the time-honored Nuo Dance of Evil Conquering, and so he fights night and day during the Lantern Rite. Thus, he has come to hate it. Now, Shao did not consider battle dangerous. It was due to his hard work that Lea was kept safe. People lit their lanterns, and the blessed night shone across the night sky in the near shore. At that moment, another special feeling blossomed in Shao's heart. Loneliness? Peace? Or was it his fears for the future? The young seeming Adeptus searched his heart, only to find no answers. Thank you so much for listening in on this Shao story read aloud. I hope you enjoyed the video, and I'll see you in the next one. Hello everyone, you're watching a video on a Kaching story read aloud. Sit back, relax, and enjoy. Character details. Rex Lapis has brought prosperity and plenty to Lea Harbor, and his rule and majesty have long passed into show and song, much to the delight of the people. But for someone in such proximity to a god, Kaching seems to lack the requisite respect than most.
Let's be real here. Does Morax really know everything?
The Lea Qixing deals with the day-to-day happenings in the harbor, whether great or small, while Rex Lapis only descends once a year. While history has shown that following Morax's lead has been the right call, Kaching believes that humans should have their pride and that their views deserve equal consideration. As such, she often advocates different opinions from Rex Lapis, and is the first to put such views into practice. Her radical actions have seen stellar results, but they have also attracted murmurings of opprobrium among those devoted to Rex Lapis. As Kaching sees it, such opposition are the excuses of those who have grown complacent under the aegis of their deity, and who cannot consider the future of humanity of their own accord. But someone must walk on the front line of the epoch and create a new path with their own hands, and the Yuhang Star is determined to do her part in this endeavor. Story 1. Kaching is the daughter of an illustrious Lea family with a proud lineage, and she is better acquainted than most with the influence that Rex Lapis has over the people of Lea. Once every few years, in an almost cyclical fashion, a major reshuffle hits Lea's economy after the Rite of Descension. Once Rex Lapis's new policies are announced, some families celebrate, while others grieve. The poor hope it will offer them the chance to finally make their own fortunes, while the wealthy pray that theirs will not be swept away in the changing tides. Rather than carefully analyzing the economic climate, merchants are more prone to make investments based on belief. And in present day Leah, this is a forgivable strategy. Rex Lapis is, after all, a powerful deity, and he can be relied on for all things. But Kaching has her reservations about all this. What if, one day, Rex Lapis stops fulfilling his duty? Then what would become of the people of Leah? Leah's present prosperity is akin to a magnificent sandcastle on the beach. Humanity does not have the luxury of deciding when the tide will come in. However, Kaching has been unable to garner majority support for her views. From most people's perspective, life is but a brief, insignificant moment in Leah's long history, and there is no point in working oneself up into an existential quandary. This perspective, as far as Kaching is concerned, is a lazy and cowardly one that denies there is any value at all in the existence of the human race.
If humans really have no value,
Kaching retorts,
then why should we expect the gods to care about us so much?
unwilling to compromise on her beliefs. She casts her skepticism on everything. Everything from Rex Lapis's loving kindness, to the people's laziness, to the way that society runs. Issues affecting humans' fate should be handled by humans, and humans are more than capable of handling them with finesse. Finally, the day came of her now famous speech at the Rite of Dissension.
Rex Lapis has watched over Leah for a millennium, but what about the next millennium? What about the next 10? Or the next 100 millennia? How long are we expecting this status quo to last?
On hearing these words, Rex Lapis burst into hearty laughter. But as for what exactly he was laughing about, only Rex Lapis himself knows. Story 2. Some may be able to keep up with Kaching's forward-thinking ideas, but none can keep up with her pace of work. Perhaps in an effort to become a role model for her people, she demands of herself to work 10 times harder than the average person, and she cannot abide any measures of laziness or inefficiency. Humans' abilities and lifespans are more limited than the gods. This means that one has no hope of living to see the day when humans replace the gods as masters of their own universe, if one allows apathy and hesitation to slow themselves down. Because of this same mindset, she is never able to synchronize her work rhythm with the people around her. Whatever the task, she does not rest until the job is done, and when something should take half the month to resolve, she will pull out all the stops to try and get it turned around within the next 48 hours. Additionally, Kaching's notion of completing something is far more ambitious than simply getting it finished. She will make sure that every relevant detail is tied up too. To the outside observer, she seems to be both highly efficient and a perfectionist. But not everyone is as self-motivated as Kaching. No assistant she hires ever makes it past the 3-month mark. She has received countless remonstrations urging her to be less impatient, but she meets each one with a stern rejection. Still, she has, to some extent, come around to the idea that high staff turnover itself a manifestation of inefficiency, and made some concessions accordingly. Today, if you encounter an assistant of Kaching's dealing with some matter 3, 4, or even 5 years ahead of time, don't be alarmed, this is completely normal. Kaching gave them a bit of a head start, but she'll be catching up before long. Story 3.
Yesterday's experiences will become tomorrow's strengths.
This is one of the principles Kaching lives by. Spending all of one's time at Eugene Terrace means seeing the same old things day after day. But to be able to think and act as swiftly as lightning, one needs a huge amount of experience to draw on. So, if Kaching sees something that needs doing, why, she'll do it herself. For example, she once served for 2 months as a laborer to better decide how to refine a plan to improve their treatment. It's hard to imagine that this young lady, with so much authority vested in her, has pulled carts at the chasm, rammed earth at the South Wharf, and waited tables at small diners. In addition to working, she also once took the opportunity to gather evidence with which to report a powerful individual known for his abuses. He was apprehended without any clue as to how he had been exposed, but when he was brought to the interrogation chamber by the Millelith, there he saw a striking young lady dressed in fine robes. "Hey, haven't we met somewhere before?" The words felt foolish the moment they rolled off his tongue, even to him. Especially because the Millelith then introduced her as follows. This is the Yu Heng of the Li Qixing. Know your place and keep your distance. Story 4. Rex Lapis's departure has put Liyue Harbor through a great deal of hardship. All the duties Rex once fulfilled have been taken up by the Qixing and the 8 trades. Now that divine rule is a thing of the past, the old strictures left behind can't simply be continued wholesale. But to establish new laws for Liyue, whose history spans several thousand years, is no mean feat. At first, Keqing was incredibly enthusiastic about this task, having long prepared for this day when she might finally show her mettle. But several months in, and that she was still stuck on a single task, land infrastructure, and it was driving her up the wall. No matter how hard she struggled, the mountain of tasks was like a quagmire. She was making a difference, yes, but not nearly with as much ease as Rex Lapis.
Why can't I only do this much? Why? Can't I do it better?
Of course, she had long understood the wherefores here. Her lack of respect for the gods had somehow received their recognition all the same, yes. But that didn't mean that she was ready to simply replace them. But she was still Keqing, resolute and tenacious. From that day on, she shut herself in, studying classics of various kinds to learn all that she needed. Placing herself lowest, she accepted all that she had hitherto not known with open arms. During this period, she gained a certain calm, slowly discarding the opprobrium she had long held against Rex Lapis. They were both working for the good of Liyue, after all, and two people who loved the same thing need not be on opposing sides. She also seemingly came to an understanding concerning the smile Rex Lapis had given her during the rite of dissension. It was, Keqing now believes, an expression of acknowledgement and expectation. She hadn't lost any of her forceful and decisive manner, no. But sometimes, when she feels lost, she will stop and think,
what would Rex Lapis do at a moment such as this?
Story 5. Keqing, who has dedicated a large portion of her energies to Liyue Harbor, indulges in an unexpected pastime when she can spare a moment. Shopping. On her off days, she changes into ordinary clothes, contacts a few close friends, and enjoys the day of strolling around Feiyun Slope and Jiu Rock, just enjoying the act of buying things. After Rex Lapis's departure, Keqing managed to maintain this method of decompression, despite her busier schedule, though with one subtle difference. On one of her shopping trips, she happened upon a small and unremarkable stall that sold cute Rex Lapis clay figurines with tiny bodies and big heads. Persuading her friends to visit the silk store opposite, she approached the stall, took a figurine in her hand, and began to examine it. She knew that she didn't have much time, so, after glancing around to make sure that no one was watching, she paid for, picked up, and packed away her prize in one swift, single movement. But no sooner had she placed the figurine into her bag and heaved a sigh of relief than one of her friends, silk bundles in tow, tapped her on the shoulder. In the end, all was revealed. Her friends were quite curious. Wasn't Keqing a skeptic among skeptics? Why would she buy one of these?
For introspection, of course. There's nothing wrong with self-reflection, is there?
So she said, and would be convincing too, if Keqing didn't already have an entire shelf dedicated to Rex Lapis self-reflection memorabilia. Survival Hairpin. Though she is of noble birth, Keqing tries to keep her luxuries to the bare minimum that would befit her position as one of the Liyue Qixing. And when she is outside the borders of the prosperous city, she will often head deep into uninhabited areas to strengthen her knowledge and sharpen her will. She has experienced countless challenges, but unlike backpackers and adventurers, she does not bring anything with her but her hairpin and her sword. As long as it is infused with electro, a hairpin can become a knife with unmatched sharpness. Cutting grass, chopping firewood, skinning game, and carving bone are all well within its capabilities. If faced with a drop of great height, she only needs to pin it into the ground, tie rattans to it, and rappel down. It also serves as an incredibly sensitive security device when camping out. Any unusual movements nearby will cause it, when tipped over and placed perpendicular to the ground, to alert and awaken Keqing immediately. It can be used to fish. Keqing just hurls it into the water when she's feeling peckish, and there will always be a few fishes that will get knocked out by the electric shock. And of course, finding a stick to grill the fish on is not a problem either. Some narrow-minded folk have ridiculed Kaching's hairpin for being old and worn, but this does not anger her. Indeed, she considers it a point of pride.
Its weathered form is what gives it its charm.
Vision. Kaching is likely a skeptic without equal when it comes to the value of visions. She knows that everything she has is the result of her own hard work,
That's
but that
gonna
in
be
the
a
eyes of
little
others,
annoying, but
credit has been given instead to her vision.
whatever.
She once believed that this purple crystal had stolen the pride due originally to her, that it was both a challenge and an insult from the gods. In fact, she had tried to destroy her vision countless times. She's left it in a huge fire for 3 days and 3 nights, run over it with a minecart full of rocks, and has even hurled it from the heights of the Jade Chamber. Unfortunately, she has never been successful. With no options left, and not wanting it to fall into the wrong hands, Kaching was forced to accept the vision as part of her life. With the passage of time, Kaching came to appreciate the vision. She realized that this item did not actually have any divine will imbued within it, and indeed had numerous practical uses, and as such chose to use it.
The source of power is far less important than the character of its user.
Regardless of how she may once have regarded it, Kaching's vision and its powers have become a part of her. Thank the Archon she hadn't destroyed it back then, or she'd have regretted it for sure. Oh, the hardships of being a pragmatist. Thank you guys so much for watching. This is the end of the Kaching story read aloud. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you in the next one. Hello everyone, you're watching a video on a Diona story read aloud. Sit back, relax, and enjoy. Character details. Whenever a guest walks into the Cat's Tail, they will immediately glance in the direction of the bar. Behind it often stands a girl with mildly twitching cat ears, cocktail shaker in hand, and an unhappy look on her face. This is the mixologist Diona, ascendant star of Mondstadt's wine industry, and the greatest challenger to its traditional powerhouses. However, she does not make these wonderful cocktails on purpose. Indeed, quite the opposite. Her mixing methods can seem a little inscrutable to an outsider. To herself, Diona tries nothing less than her hardest to ruin that hateful grog. But no matter the drink, it will turn out to be an unimaginably sumptuous brew, so long as it passes through her hands. This is a blessing she has received, though that blessing is a huge headache for her. For this mixologist proclaims herself to be the wine industry slayer, and her final objective is the utter destruction of Mondstadt's entire wine industry. Story 1. Coming to the Cat's Tail to serve as its bartender was really a prank on Diona's part, the first step in her master plan. When patrons came in, they would enjoy her looks of disgust as they got ready for the Diona special.
Here, drink this sea salt lizard and kiss your life as an alcoholic goodbye.
So she would say, thus ruining these booze hounds' appetites. And yet,
Glug, glug. Wow, I've never had such a wonderful drink. Can I get a refill, miss?
You want a refill?
to this day, Diona has struggled with her unbroken record of mixing fine drinks. Unable to accept defeat, she has yet to give up on her dream of producing something truly disgusting. However, the results are always the same. The Cat's Tail remains a popular watering hole, with its pleased patrons singing praises unending of her skill. All poor Diona can do is puff up her cheeks, tears forming in her eyes as she grumbles.
Just you all wait.
Story 2. Diona's father, Draff, is the best hunter in Springvale. With a resolute face, honed hunting techniques, and calm judgment calls, he fully deserves to be the leader of the huntsmen of Springvale, and is an example to them all. In Diona's young mind, her father was her shining, perfect idol, the person she wanted to be, and that was also why she cried her heart out the day the pedestal she had put her father upon abruptly shattered.
When he's drunk, he's like a wild boar rolling around in the mud.
So she said, her eyes binged red. But Diona was not ready to blame this on her father's terrible drinking habits, for how could such a great father have such faults?
It's the wine's fault. It bewitches people and makes them stupid.
This is the source of Diona's hatred for alcohol, and the beginning of Cat's Tail's turn in fortunes. That said, Margaret, the owner of Cat's Tail, had never expected any of this to happen at all. Rather, she had a much simpler reason for hiring Diona. What choice did I have? She's just too cute. Story 3. Many patrons believed that Diona's feline ears and tail were part of her uniform as a bartender. This persisted until one day when one particularly plastered fellow tugged her tail out of curiosity, only to find it unexpectedly warm and soft. That day, Diona turned the tavern upside down. These feline features are the hallmarks of those with Kitzeline blood in their veins, and is an exceedingly rare sight in Mondstadt. Infiltration, archery, climbing, and dodging. Diona required no teacher for such skills.
Ah, yes, and she also has a pair of eyes that can see well in the dark. As for weaknesses, she bites when piqued, so please be careful.
Thus did Dr. Edith write of Diona in her notes for studies of bloodlines strange and unfamiliar. Story 4. Diona's appearance did indeed have an impact on Mondstadt's alcohol industry. The Don Winery's long-held monopoly was broken overnight by this unexpected ambush from Cat's Tail, and the man put in charge of the winery's business, Elser, found this unacceptable. A calculating veteran of many industrial battles, Elser considered poaching this key figure, never realizing that Diona considered the Don Winery a sort of final boss to be defeated in her quest.
This marvelous and bold method of preparation must be the secret of these flavors, yes?
Diona simply looked at the white-haired man who had just sat down in front of the bar, rank displeasure in her eyes.
Ugh, simply exquisite. I can just feel your incomparable passion and love for wine.
Diona's hand started to tremble as it held onto her cocktail shaker, and detecting the change at once with his sharp gaze, Elser understood immediately.
If a brilliant bartender as yourself were to grace the Don Winery with your cooperation, we should be able to bring Mondstadt's alcohol industry to heretofore unseen heights.
When Deluc questioned Elser as to the story behind his bandaged hand later, he was uncharacteristically hesitant to say anything.
I was bitten by a cat.
Story 5. There is a legend about a spring fairy that circulates in Diona's hometown. The fairy once saved a mother and son who had despaired beside a well, filling the barren hole with rushing waters that pooled and formed a spring. The child, deathly ill, was miraculously healed by those spring waters. Nowadays, few are left who believe that this is any more than a mere legend, and some even dismiss it as myth-making for tourism's sake. Only little Diona believed in the existence of the spring fairy, and on nights when her father was in deep stuporous sleep, she would speak to the moon reflected in the spring water's surface. These were her earnest feelings, innocent and wonderful feelings worth answering. That was what the spring fairy believed. So, Diona would make a curious friend, a companion whom she could bear her feelings to, and sometimes assuage her loneliness. On the night of Diona's 7th birthday, as the moonlight reflected off the spring and upon her face, she heard the soft voice of the spring fairy.
I will bless you, daughter of hunters, for your days ahead, and as a farewell, may your cup always run over with a sweet wine of celebration. May it always be refreshing as springs of ever-melting snow.
From that day on, the spring fairy would never again appear before Diona, and she left those memories behind, consigning them to her childhood dreams. Till today, she has yet to realize that her troublesome constitution has anything at all to do with that dream. Cold Cocktail Shaker. Diona's father Draft is also interested in mixing the occasional drink. Diona's tail would wag from side to side of its own accord as she watched her father rocking the shaker back and forth at night. But young Diona also found that her father would wind up particularly drunk on such nights, becoming dead to the world before he can even finish her bedtime story. Thus, when Draft went out to hunt one day, she hid the shaker, squirreling it away in the deepest place under her bed. Unexpectedly, her father didn't bother looking for the lost shaker at all. He simply brought a new one back the very next day. When Diona went to Cat's Tail to try out for the role of bartender, Margaret noticed how the cocktail shaker Diona had with her looked wholly unsuited for her style. Ever skilled with handicraft, Margaret would also give Diona a cocktail shaker equipped with a lovely cat's tail as an induction gift. Now this suits you far better, Margaret said with a satisfied nod. Vision. Diona's antipathy towards alcohol is not hate per se. Instead, it can be considered a form of avarice. She wishes for her father to always be the man that she admires, and she treasures every moment that she spends with her family, unwilling to share her happiness with the wine. There was once a storm that lasted for 3 days, and for those 3 days, her father, who had been out hunting, did not return. The awful weather prevented the search parties sent by the Knights of Phoenix from making much headway, and soon, the dread of loss began to hang over Diona like a shroud. If she could not even stand to share, how could she bear having something utterly stolen from her? She burst out the door and into the tempest, and the waters that stood in her path were frozen by some power she did not recognize. Using her superlative tracking skills, she found her father under a broken gorge. With the help of the other hunters, she returned home with her father, and only once she realized that he would be fine did she finally smile again. Do you want me to mix you a drink? It'll numb the pain a little. That was probably the first time she ever mixed a drink in a normal fashion. Oh, it's so refreshing. It's wonderful. Ha ha ha. Ow. Getting to drink a cocktail that his daughter had made was probably a better anesthetic by far than the alcohol itself. Still, Diona gaining power over Crown did not help reconcile her to wine at all. Thank you guys so much for watching this Diona story read aloud. I hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you in the next one. Hello everyone, you're watching a Chi-Chi story read aloud. Sit back, relax, and enjoy. Character details. Due to being a zombie, Chi-Chi lacks facial expression. She hopes that's okay. She may look like a zombie, but she's surprisingly limber due to a strict calisthenics regimen. Her memory is poor, she forgets easily, and that is partly why she can seem cold to others. Her appearance is forever frozen at the point of her passing, so estimates of her age are unreliable. Zombies require orders to act, but due to some reason or another, Chi-Chi is presently giving herself orders. Story 1. Usually, zombies are cold and stiff, which forces them to locomote by hopping about, and as such, Chi-Chi keeps up a calisthenics regimen to retain a human-like form. The 77th generation director of the Wang Shan funeral parlor, Hu Tao, doesn't see the point of all this. Whenever she meets Chi-Chi, she will say, "It would be easier if you would just let me bury you." Chi-Chi, of course, has no wish to be buried, and so conducts her exercises at night when no one's about. Chi-Chi's memory falls far behind those of non-undead disposition. If she does not continue to reinforce her impressions of someone, she will completely forget about them in 3 days tops. But who knows, this might be a good thing. For a person with painful memories, forgetting may, in fact, be a form of release. The person Chi-Chi must remember most. Not only does this person have a very punchable face, but she also shows up every single day. As such, Chi-Chi isn't too concerned about her poor memory. Story 2. Chi-Chi is very petite indeed, but is in fact a very powerful zombie. Her short stature is hardly any impediment, but is instead good for high-speed movement. In combat, Chi-Chi will unleash the self-control that she usually maintains, allowing her body to return to an undead state, increasing her strength and speed. You're dead. Once she has stoically defeated her enemies, Chi-Chi will once again get her muscles under control, returning to her normal state. She has been threatened in the past by treasure hoarders while picking herders by herself. Now, a little girl all by herself seems like an easy target, no? Well, who would have thought that this girl could send a whole crew flying? This is why we should always remember never to judge a person based on appearances, or a zombie, for that matter. Story 3. Zombies mostly require orders from the person who awakes them to move, but strictly speaking, Chi-Chi has never been awakened. As such, she counts as a very rare case of a zombie that gives itself orders. If these orders are simple ones like defeat the enemy, Chi-Chi has no problem fulfilling them. But when faced with complex instructions such as go to Julian Karst, climb the sheer rock faces and pick herbs, Chi-Chi sometimes winds up stuck below the cliffs, unable to give up no matter how many times she tries and fails to scale the cliff.
The method to cancel her orders is very simple. Hug Chi-Chi from behind, tell her something like, I love you the most, and the orders will dissipate just like that. Unfortunately, there's just no element of sincerity when Baizu does it, leading to greatly reduced results. Perhaps someday, someone will come along who understands that such words cannot be spoken lightly, and who slowly but carefully releases the hold that Chi-Chi's orders have over her. What will Chi-Chi's response be then? Story 4. This ancient story has long been forgotten by mortals. An ordinary herb-picking lass named Chi-Chi lost her way and trespassed the realm of the Adepti. Injuring her right leg in a fall, she hurriedly hid in a cavern to rest. Even occupied as she was in bandaging her wound, she could hear the sounds that did not belong to the mortal plane. But she could have never expected that with a huge crash, she would forever be trapped between life and death. Whether Adepti or demons, just or wicked, all understood that she was an innocent mortal caught in the crossfire. Or perhaps it was by the will of heaven that she received a vision in her dying moments, and so ended the contention between Adepti and demon.
I swear.
Or perhaps it was by the will of heaven that she received a vision in her dying moments, and so ended the contention between Adepti and demon. The Adepti could not bear to let her die, and each imparted to her a portion of their strength, meaning to breathe life back into her body. Chi-Chi did indeed awaken and live again, but went into a berserk state, unable to control the Adepti energy raging through her. Seeking to end the disturbance, Mountain Shaper had no choice but to seal the hapless maiden in amber. Story 5. After hundreds of years, Chi-Chi was discovered by humans, still trapped in amber, and was brought to Wangshan Funeral Parlor for burial. The mountain roads were treacherous, however, and the amber was bumped about. Coupled with the passing of many years, the seal on Chi-Chi was all but spent. She awakened in the middle of the night, broke the amber in secret, and fled. Following the herd-picking habits of her previous life, Chi-Chi headed right for the hills. By chance, she met Baizu, the boss of Boo Boo Pharmacy, on the way, and he took her in. Now, Baizu was a doctor of great skill, but he was hardly a man of high caliber or great courage. Even so, he took her in, never mind that her memory was so poor that she could not even sort herbs out. It does seem that his acceptance of Chi-Chi has something to do with his own personal pursuits. Chi-Chi is stiff, but not slow, and has long realized this. However, she does not take it to heart. Perhaps she has seen too much, or been alone for too long. But what remains true is she treasures his concern, even if there is some other motive behind it. A Home and Away handbook of practical wisdom for the undead. Chi-Chi carries something with her that looks like a notebook. Chi-Chi's memory is very poor, so it is an object of irreplaceable importance if she is to smoothly go about her daily life. The words within are written in a centuries-old style and are very elegant indeed. The first page is an instructional on calisthenics. Moving past that, one finds the descriptions of various herbs and some orders. Chi-Chi needs to give herself orders, so she has very precise instructions to ensure a smooth transition. She's also dutifully written down all the things she needs to do in a day. Recently, she has also added a section on brain training and mnemonic methods. At this point, it has become a true dummy's guide on just about anything. But if the day ever comes when Chi-Chi also forgets to look at the notebook, there would truly be nothing for it then. Vision.
Merch
Chi-Chi's
Doc is
vision was
kind of
given
sad.
to her in the last moment of her life. She wanted to stop
Oh
the
well.
clock from turning. She wanted to live happily again. She feared death. She wanted to live. She missed her family. These feelings coalesced at last into
We'll stay here
life.
till the 45 of
If only
the
we could
hour and
freeze
then
time, how wonderful
move on
would that be?
to
As
other
she
stuff.
thought thus, tears fell from the moribund girl's eyes upon the vision that had appeared before her. The mighty and illuminated Adepti all acknowledged that this was a legitimate form of illumination. The yearning of humanity for bygone days is, after all, a desire to protect the past. Thank you guys so much for watching. This is the end of the Chi-Chi story read aloud. Hope you guys enjoyed it, and I will see you in the next one.
The fast food chicken sandwich, an iconic menu item that's been enjoyed by millions across the globe. There's been much debate and controversy over the last few months among those of us who thoroughly enjoy our delicious chicken sandwiches. But the real question on all of our minds, which fast food restaurant really does it the best? Popeyes, McDonald's, KFC, Chick-fil-A. These fast food titans all have their own unique and delicious chicken sandwiches. In this video, one man attempts to combine all of them to create the biggest fast food chicken sandwich on planet Earth, in hopes of crowning the winner for the most delicious chicken sandwich of all time. We're starting off this food challenge at Popeyes, and I can guarantee I will not be looking like Popeye after this. Hi there, can I get 4 of your classic chicken sandwiches, please? And I'm also gonna get 1 large Diet Coke. Thank you. If you guys don't know, McDonald's just came out with their new crispy chicken sandwich. I had it on my second channel, The Electrics, and I thought, you know what, since we're doing a chicken sandwich video, we're featuring it in this food challenge. Hi there, can I get 4 of your crispy chicken sandwiches, please? Thanks so much. Right now, it's KFC time. This KFC's always packed. Yep. Literally, everyone wants this KFC chicken sandwich. Everyone wants it.
Welcome to my KFC. May I interest you in the 14-piece meal for $29.99?
No thank you. Is that the automated voice? Hi there, can I get 2 of your classic chicken sandwiches, please, and 2 spicy chicken sandwiches?
I mean, like, in all fairness, that voice does sound real.
That automated voice?
Oh.
That does not sound real.
Welcome to my KFC. May I interest you in the 14-piece meal for $29.99?
I've been listening to that automated voice say the same thing for like 2 years.
For somebody who never rarely goes to fast food places, it sounds pretty real to me.
Yeah, I'm not rarely going to fast food places.
I know, that's why you can tell the difference.
They should call it KFE, Kentucky Fried Electric. Alright everybody, we have our Kentucky Fried greatness. Now, it's time to go to our last destination. Can you guess what it is? Can you guess what it is? Can you guess what it is? Chick-fil-A. It's gonna be for Eric.
Eric, thank you. What can I get started for you?
So I'm gonna go ahead and get 4 just regular Chick-fil-A chicken sandwiches, please. And then I'm gonna get a medium Diet Coke.
Alright, will that be all?
That's gonna be it. It smells amazing, doesn't it? I don't think people understand how amazing it smells in my car whenever I do these. It's like whenever I open the window, it's like the angels start to sing like. It's like an aura of deliciousness just flows outside of the window. Thank you. Have a good day, alright? Alright, folks. Chicken sandwiches have been acquired. It's time to make a really, really, really big chicken sandwich. Did you know I can do magic tricks? Always with the magic tricks. Always with the magic tricks. Okay. Goodness gracious. KFC chicken sandwich. I think this is a good plan. I think it's gonna work out. And that, my friend, is the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich. It's already falling over. Let's do some cans.
Having a flashback.
Having a flashback to the McDonald's Krispy Kreme burger. Man, that's insane. Oh no. And next we have the McDonald's new crispy chicken sandwich. And we have
Pretty sure we skewered the last one.
That is one heck of a chicken sandwich. Good thing I'm getting my protein in today. This is just not going to end very well. So let's go ahead and do this. It's actually still pretty massive. Goodness gracious.
That's what she said.
This is going to be brutal, especially after last one. And I also have to eat a minimum of 30,000 calories. Ooh. After last week's insane calorie challenge, everyone, I figured it was time for some protein, all right? We have some fast food titans in front of us right here, everyone. We have McDonald's, we have KFC, we have Chick-fil-A, and we have Popeyes, all right? And if you guys didn't know, there's a lot of controversy going on in the world right now with chicken sandwiches, all right? Everyone's saying Popeyes is the best, KFC's new chicken sandwich is the best, McDonald's is the best. There are so many opinions going on right now. Mark my words, by the end of this food challenge, you will all know what the best chicken sandwich is up. So if you truly care about your chicken sandwiches like I do, be sure to stick around for that. I got my sauces ready, I got my fries loaded up, got my beverages all set, including my Coke right here. I think, you know what, everybody, we're gonna enjoy this one, all right? So that being said, no time to go this week.
I don't know if this is gonna be enough food. Maybe I should think about getting dessert.
That being said, everyone, total calories for this entire challenge will be listed like right. There for you all at total macros, protein, carbs, fat. Those are going to be listed like right there for us. This is the world's biggest fast food chicken sandwich challenge. Let's do this.
Before we get started, everybody, you guys know the drill. If you haven't already, you gotta give the video a like. If you haven't used it. First things first, we're gonna start with our McDonald's chicken sandwich.
3, 2, Whew. Right, so the first sandwich is down. We got something pretty important. Great. You guys should know by now. Ranch is in the center. First few sandwiches are down. I just gotta say, McDonald's, I tried to give you a second chance, but their new crispy chicken sandwich is gonna get a definite thumbs down from me. You know, no shade McDonald's, but this is the second time and it's gonna do it. I gotta get some carbs in me now, so we're gonna move on over to our waffle fries. Well, that's our fries, and now I think we gotta get on the way to the next chicken sandwich, which is the Chick-fil-A's original chicken sandwich right here. I'm curious, if you guys haven't already, comment your chicken sandwich choice down below, okay? There's a lot of opinions out there, like I said earlier, but I've always thoroughly enjoyed the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich. Really can't go wrong. Down with the waffle fries, just like so. Chick-fil-A's chicken sandwich is down. That's going to get a thumbs up from that for sure. Unfortunately, they do put these hideous things on their sandwiches, but you gotta do what you gotta do. Oh. Next, we gotta move on over to our Popeye chicken sandwich. Arguably the most popular chicken sandwich out there right now. Popeye. I'm doing it. No one trusting waffle fry action is Polynesian sauce. That's not bad. That is not bad at all. Okay. Alright folks, so pretty much all of our fries are down. Okay, never mind. They're not all down. So let's keep all these. Oh, please.
It may sound weird to everybody, but when you're eating tons and tons of salt, the sweetness usually helps. That is legendary.
Oh look, only one bun. I guess it's kind of like a keto sandwich.
Right, well, we have one Popeyes left, and then a KFC. Wow, Popeyes chicken sandwiches are all down. Popeyes definitely gets a huge thumbs up for me, everyone. Amazing. But how does it compare to the KFC chicken sandwich? I had the Popeyes chicken sandwich a while ago and I loved it. But guess what I also loved? Absolutely loved the KFC chicken sandwich. So we're gonna get into this and see if it's just as good as the Popeyes. I gotta do everybody. Johnny! Oh! KFC. Well, 2 chicken sandwiches left. Or like 1.75 sandwiches left. You guys are still recording the video. Comment down below, pollo. Because we just ate some pollo. And I really gotta get it in my dessert. Because I need some sweetness right now. Alright everybody, well, all of our chicken sandwiches have been annihilated. I gotta say, folks, that was absolutely delicious. I love fried chicken. If you guys have been following the channel for a while now, you'll know that about me. I gotta say, McDonald's, they came in last place this evening, followed up by Chick-fil-A. Still really good Chick-fil-A, but you're third place. And the fast food titan that takes the second spot and the #1 spot. I love you, KFC, so much. I love you so much. You have my heart, but I gotta give the #1 chicken sandwich out there right now to Popeyes. Alright, Popeyes is the clear winner this evening, everybody. Now, if I've had the Popeyes chicken sandwich, I want to know down below what you guys think of it. I want to know down below what you guys think of not even just the Popeyes chicken sandwich, but also the KFC one and all the chicken sandwiches that have been featured in this food challenge. So let me know what you guys have thought down below. I'm gonna finish this delicious party with some M&M cookies because I love M&M cookies, and yeah, cookies are amazing. Oh. Just like that, everybody. That has been another food challenge. I hope you guys enjoyed this one.
It's time to make a really, really, really big chocolate egg.
If you guys did enjoy this video, like the video, do it for me. Subscribe to the channel for more insane food challenges just like this one. I'm going to go ahead and put a playlist that I think you guys are going to enjoy right over there. And I'm also going to put another video that I think you're going to enjoy right over there as well. Once again, thanks for watching the video, everybody, and I'll see you in next week's food challenge.
The chocolate egg, an iconic item that we enjoy all around the world every single springtime. The world's biggest chocolate Easter egg weighed in at over 15,800 pounds and was created in Tusca, Italy in April 2011. Folks, that's a really big chocolate egg. But where's the peanut butter? In this food challenge, one man will attempt to create and eat the world's largest Reese's egg. And this is how it went. I'll definitely be needing this. It's time to make a really, really big Reese's egg.
Wait, it's just a shell? Ooh, it's cheating.
Now it's gotta dry.
2 hours later. 2,000 years later.
Alright, folks, so we have a massive chocolate egg right here. I cannot believe that we just created this, okay? Now, unfortunately, the balloon that was used as the mold for this is popping out of the bottom, and this chocolate is melting rather fast, which is not good. This is beautiful.
Should put it in the freezer. Damn. Yeah. Should have put in the freezer.
The original plan was to create a gigantic chocolate egg by coating the balloon in oil, pouring chocolate over it, letting the chocolate cool, and then removing the chocolate by piercing the balloon and peeling the chocolate out of the center. Delicious peanut butter was going to take the place of the removed balloon, which would result in the creation of the world's biggest Reese's egg. Obviously that failed. Epically.
Hey, what happened to your egg? What was your mom last week?
Should I eat this?
Yeah, eat it.
I feel like a part of my soul just left me.
Damn.
So a Reese's egg that I made?
Yeah, did you make some Reese's eggs?
I did. Here you go.
That's good. I made Reese's eggs.
You suck!
I'm so excited to eat that. As an egg.
I got the parasol.
Let's just
Pog.
eat a ton of chocolate tonight. How about that?
Shame I don't want it. But it's still
You know what,
quite good.
everybody? I was in the mood for peanut butter tonight. I was wanting to make a Reese's egg. So I'm gonna try to do that. If you guys have never tried peanut butter and chocolate before, you're about to see how amazing it is. I have a better idea. You're probably like, what are you doing, Eric? Like, what is going on? Well, you're about to find out what's going on, alright?
12 seconds later.
You guys remember this? Hopefully you do. This is about to get very chocolatey. Everyone's probably just like, Eric, I clicked on this video to watch you eat an egg, and I have no idea what's happening. And I'm right there with you guys. I have no idea what's happening. But I do know that I woke up this morning, and I wanted peanut butter and chocolate. And I'm gonna get peanut butter and chocolate, okay? I'm gonna get it. Wow. My light just changed. That's kind of creepy. Now, I'm gonna warn you right now, what you're about to witness is extremely unnecessary, but I'm doing it anyways. I'm doing it anyways because you gotta have more peanut butter. Peanut butter's delicious.
Oh, he melted the peanut butter.
Comment down below. That is, oh, this is so unnecessary. So unnecessary.
Looks good.
It's like a, it's like peanut butter lava. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm done. Am I done? Okay. Okay, everybody. Well, oh man, we have, I just gotta say right now, I'm very, very excited to get into this food challenge. I'm usually really excited, but now I'm very excited because there's a lot of things I love in life, but peanut butter and chocolate, they are certainly up there with my favorite things to eat. So I'm really looking forward to this one. I have no idea how many calories are in this, everyone, but eventually I will know, and I'm going to put the total calories for you guys right up there, and also the total macros for this. Protein, carbs, fat, sugar, those will be listed like right there for you guys. Without further ado, my friends, my family, it's time to eat a lot of chocolate and a lot of peanut butter, and what previously was the world's biggest chocolate. Let's do this. Before we get started, ladies and gentlemen, you guys gotta give the video a like if you haven't. And yes, this fat-free milk is definitely gonna come in handy for all this chocolate. We gotta do it. We gotta get into this challenge and start with the peanut butter cup first. 3, 2, and 1. So good. I love peanut butter cups so much. Alright folks, well, I gotta say this challenge is starting off amazing. I think we gotta move on over to the other part of our chocolate fest here. It's melting. Good chocolate. Whew, speaking of which, let's go ahead and do it. This peanut butter cup, a little more peanut butter sauce. Here we go, 3, 2, 1. Ooh. Yeah. That's peanut butter central right there. Excuse me. Oh my god. This is a lot of chocolate. Oh my goodness. I think I'm gonna try Miss Electric's Reese's Egg now. Now, if you guys want me to reattempt this, actually, if you guys want me to make, since I love Reese's so much, I've been really wanting to make the world's biggest Reese's peanut butter cup, and I think it's going to turn out, and if I do end up making it, I think it would turn out a lot better than how this turned out. So if you want to see that, comment. Actually, you know what? If this video gets 25,000 likes, I will create the world's biggest Reese's peanut butter cup. It's a good video. Anyways, let's try this Reese's thing. Ooh. Mr. Leopard. Fire. Good. Hey, I wanted to tell you that your Reese's Egg was really good.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was actually phenomenal.
Oh, that's good of you. Thank you.
All right, well, have a good workout.
I wonder how many people are going to be upset that this egg didn't turn out the way that I wanted it to. Oh well, I still need a touch up.
That is the iconic way, right there, okay? You're a Reese's lover. That is the way to eat a Reese's, in my opinion at least. I know, extremely unnecessary, but everything about this jump is pretty much unnecessary at this point. Woo! This is like a fountain of chocolatey peanut buttery deliciousness, but yeah, it's rich. This kind of brings me back to the 250 Reese's peanut butter cup challenge I did. Oh. Oh my god. Well, there's this chocolate pile still left here. Chocolate peanut butter pile still left. It's gonna be a while before I eat chocolate like this. I'll say that right now. You guys gotta stick around until the end of the video if you guys want to see a sneak peek of next week's challenge. Because like I said, I got something good for you guys. Awesome. my chocolate craving, as well as my peanut butter craving. But you know, I don't like to leave anything on the table. And that means I'm gonna go for the gold. Yeah, sure. Chocolate, peanut buttery, whatever this was. If you guys are stoked to love the video, comment down below egg, because I attempted to make the world's biggest chocolate egg and I failed miserably. Hopefully you can forgive me. Let's finish this challenge. Just like that, everybody. That has been another insane chocolate extravaganza and another food challenge. Without further ado, my friends, my family, this is me eating double my height in Subway footlongs. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. If you did enjoy the video, be sure to give the video a like for me. It means the world to me. And subscribe to the channel if you guys want to see more crazy food challenges. I'm gonna go ahead and put another food challenge that I think you're gonna enjoy right over there, as well as a playlist that I think you're gonna enjoy. I'll put right there. Once again, thanks for watching another food challenge from me, and I'll see you guys in next week's food challenge.
The Subway footlong, an iconic menu item that's been enjoyed by millions across the globe. Fun fact, there are over 38 million different options for you to choose from at your local Subway. In this video, one man will utilize as many of those options as he can. Why? Because he's going to be attempting to take down as many footlongs as possible. This is kind of awkward. Okay, actually, let's start that over. In this video, one man will be attempting to eat double his height in Subway footlongs. And this is how it went. $5 footlong. Did I tell you what I'm doing today?
Eating twice your height in foot long.
How tall do you think I am?
5'7.5".
You think I'm 5'7.5"?
Unless you stand up straight. I'm gonna say 68 inches.
So 68 divided by 12, 5.6 times 2 is 11.3 Subway sandwiches.
2 hours later.
I'm pretty sure I just ordered every single sub at Subway. This is about to get very, very interesting. Subway's been acquired. That's a lot of sandwiches. This is gonna get very, very, very interesting. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to get this challenge started. Wow, that is a lot of footlongs.
That's what she said.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a lot of bread, a lot of cheese, and a lot of meat. I'm most certainly gonna have my work cut out for me tonight, folks, because I got 12 Subway footlongs on this table right here. Technically, I only really needed 11.3 Subway footlongs, but you know what? I decided to just go for 12 because I need to work on my capacity anyways. And you're probably wondering, Eric, why do you need to work on your capacity? Well, I'm gonna be in a completely new place next week, filming a brand new series for this channel. If you guys follow me on my other social media, you probably know where I'm gonna be. If you haven't yet, it's down below in the description. You guys can go over there and follow me. But all I'm gonna say is that I'm blending one of my favorite TV shows of all time, Man vs. Food, with the typical Eric the Electric cheat day and creating my own series out of it. Electric Eats the World. It's got a nice ring to it. Anyways, like I said, this is going to be a capacity challenge because these sandwiches are actually pretty dense, believe it or not. I actually weighed out a few of them, and I got between 14 ounces and 16 plus ounces for a few of them. So we're just gonna say each one probably weighs around an average of 15 ounces, and each sandwich averages about 800 to 900 calories. So there is a lot of density to this challenge. I had a long-time subscriber of mine recommend for me to do a Subway challenge like this. I did some research beforehand and found out that Katina Eats Kilos actually did a challenge similar to this one. She's a great eater. You guys gotta go check her challenge out. She actually ate her height in Subway sandwiches, but me being the idiot that I am, I decided to do double my height in Subway sandwiches. Anyways, folks, I'm gonna quit babbling. I'm starving. Total calories for this entire challenge, those are gonna be listed like right there for you guys. And total macros, it means protein, carbs, fat. Those are going to be listed like right there for you guys. Without further ado, my friends, my family, this is me eating double my height in Subway footlongs. Let's do this. By the way, everybody, you guys gotta give the video a like if you happen to poop today. I don't have my I poop today cup because it's being washed, but just picture this as the I poop today cup. Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna start with the buffalo chicken sub first. 3, 2, and 1. I'm good. Not bad. No cucumbers on it. Alright, folks. Well, first, sub is down. The buffalo chicken. I gotta say, Subway. Not bad. Not bad at all. I'll pick that up later. Okay. Next, this is the turkey ham. That is literally just turkey ham. I thought they would have put some cheese on it or something. Come on, Subway. What's up? What's up, Subway? Goodness. Here, there's that. I mean, you knew it was coming eventually. Sweet onion teriyaki. I think so. Whatever it is, it's delicious. I think next week I might try going gluten-free. We have 12 subs down. Let's start making headway on the bigger ones. Oh my gosh. That is a loaded sub right there, Subway. Goodness gracious. Like that is like 4 days of your daily intake of vegetables right there. Goodness gracious. Let's fix that. It's way too healthy.
He thought it was way too healthy.
Makes everything better. How many sandwiches are we eating? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh man, this is gonna be gross. Okay, yeah, so we're on sandwich number 5. Getting the dense ones out of the way. So far it's going as good as it can go. Bread is probably one of the most filling things to put in your body when you do kind of meal like this, so. I don't know what the sandwich is, but I'll probably put that description up there somewhere. Ooh. Okay. This is that bread is really, really starting to hit me. Okay, well, 2, 4, 6, 7 subs left. Okay. Oh, this one looks good. This is a steak. My method of doing this is just going after the densest one first, but that may have been a really dumb decision. I'm gonna start going after the more delicious ones next. So we have the steak right here. That was good. Woo! Right, well, steak sub is down. That was delicious. That was delicious. Oh my gosh, why'd they put in these things? Giant blimp full of vegetables and meat, bread, the bread blimp. What is this one? Oh, it's the veggie. Oh, Subway. Well, actually, not even Subway's fault. I'm just the idiot that ordered vegetables. Vegetables.
Of course he doesn't like the veggie. God damn it.
That was an accident. I don't even know why I ordered that. Oh.
Next time, I'm actually gonna look at what I'm ordering before I hit the place the order button.
Oh, that was a mistake. I will 100,000% regret eating that tomorrow. Okay. I don't even know what is what anymore. Goodness gracious. It's like usually I do a Subway challenge and most of it's like bread, but now all I feel like I'm eating is just vegetables. Oh, this is the challenge. That tastes like elementary school lunch. Alright, everybody, well, we have 8 subs down. Yeah, 8 subs down. Fried chicken and lots of veggies on it. This is like the only time you'll ever see me complain about vegetables.
I was kicked out of RedScape. Oh, you bastard. How do you kick me out of the game? Oh, I swear.
Whoa. Okay, everybody.
That's enough.
9 subs down. I feel like I'm about to give birth right now. It's gonna be a long, long time before I eat Subway. I'll tell you that right now. I gotta figure something out. Oh my goodness. Okay, everyone. Oh. It's gonna be a big bread baby. Big bread food baby. Oh man. Oh. Wow. I'm like about to give birth to a freaking massive Subway sandwich. I think I got something I can do. You guys really think I go to Subway and not get dessert? Well, guess what? I got dessert. Okay, I got dessert. I got some cookies. Hopefully these cookies will help with this flavor fatigue I've got going on right now. Let's get back to this raspberry cheesecake.
Really? Damn.
Well, desperate time call for desperate measures. Gotta do it. It's not the most pretty way to eat Subway sandwiches, but you gotta do what you gotta do. Oh my goodness. I feel like I'm just eating sandwiches right now. That is not what I wanted to see. I have a lot of vegetables. I think I've said vegetables way too many times in this video. Always a cookie. We have the new almond Reese's cookie right here. And you know, since we're here, if you guys are still following the video, I want you guys to comment down below. Cookie. Because I made a cookie right now. And also, you guys want to see a sneak peek of my all new series coming up, be sure to stick around until the end of the video. I'm sorry, the chicken part. There's no way I can carry on anymore. I took down about 10.6 subway foot longs, and wow, that was brutal. April 17th, 2021, Eric the Electric eats the world.
We're here in Austin, Texas. Currently 10:17 right now. I got cereal encrusted French toast right here.
24 hours of food carnage. This is one of the most famous barbecue spots in all of Austin. An all-new city.
Ain't no city about so small.
I'm just really hungry today.
An electric cheat day adventure.
This donut is like as big as my head. Check that out.
With an epic food challenge included.
I'm gonna be taking on the 28-inch Colossus Pizza Challenge. Cool. All right, we're getting started in 3, 2, and 1. Boom.
This is Electric Eats the World.
Regardless, everybody, if you guys enjoyed the video, be sure to give the video a like for me and subscribe if you guys want to see more crazy food challenges. I'm gonna go ahead and put another Subway video right there for you guys to watch, as well as a playlist that I think you're gonna enjoy right over there as well. Once again, thanks for watching this video, and I'll see you guys in the next food challenge. I'm gonna be taking on the Colossus Pizza Challenge. This is going to be my first restaurant challenge in about a year and a half. Oh, the donut I ate before this is not settling too well. This donut is like as big as my head. Check that out. So I don't know what's going to happen, but I'm going to try to beat this thing. All right, we're getting started in 3, 2, and 1.
I'm Eric. I'm a guy that's eaten millions upon millions of calories over the years. I discovered my odd talent years ago, and in the process, I realized something pretty cool. I really love food. After years of doing food challenges at home, I've decided it's time to take the Electric Empire global. I'm going to be traveling around to different cities, states, and countries with one mission in mind: to take down the most delicious food and the most daunting food challenges out there. This is Electric Eats the World.
What is going on, folks? I'm so excited to bring you guys this all-new series on my channel. We're here in Austin, Texas. Now, everyone, I love eating big food, and I came to the perfect city because Austin has a ton of delicious eats, as well as a ton of amazing restaurants. In the Electric Eats the World series, I'm going to be going to the most famous, well-known restaurants in the area, and obviously, I love doing food challenges, which is why at the very end of each episode, I'm going to be attempting one of the most well-known food challenges in the area. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm super excited for the very first episode of Electric Eats the World. So without further ado, let's get into it. It's breakfast time. And we're here. It's time to do this. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and do the chicken and waffle, cereal crusted French toast, your biscuits and gravy. I'm gonna get one of those, please. Your 24 hash cheese grits. Can I get one of those, please? I'm gonna get a slice of the blueberry pie, and then a cup of coffee, please, and a glass of milk would be great. All right, everybody, so the cool thing about 24 Diner is that they were actually on Food Network, I believe twice, and they're actually most known for their chicken and waffles. They're also really known for their meatloaf. I'm not really the biggest fan of meatloaf, so I wanted the chicken waffles. All right, everybody, so we have our breakfast spread right here. This looks absolutely amazing. That's their 24 hash with cheese. I got cereal encrusted French toast right here. That's gonna be delicious. And their famous chicken and waffles, biscuits and gravy, cheese grits, slice of blueberry pie. I've got some milk. It is currently 10:17 right now, April 1st. Without further ado, everyone, this is breakfast. Let's do this. So the light's terrible now. Alright, so we had some slight technical difficulties. Back at it. Oh my gosh. That is sensational. The best hash browns I've ever had. Without a doubt. I think we gotta get into these chicken and waffles next. The first one of the video, that was gonna get AWOW. Wow.
go finish this video, then start our dailies.
Alright everybody, so the chicken and waffles are down. Those were sensational. Now I think we gotta move on over to this French toast right here. Cereal crusted French toast. Wow. You know it's gonna be another part. Is this edible? I don't think that was edible. Now I think we gotta get over this biscuits and gravy. I've only had biscuits and gravy once. Let's give it a second shot. Boom. Not bad. Obviously, I hated everything. And now, for our post-breakfast dessert, we have some delicious blueberry crumble pie. Ooh. That was gonna get a fire. Oh, wow. We gotta electrify this a little bit. Let's pour some syrup on top. Just like so. Boom.
I'm gonna have to pause this here for now. I'll be back. I'm back. And back to the video.
And just like that, everybody, that was a delicious first course. I gotta say, my favorite thing was definitely the chicken and waffles, followed up by that breakfast hash. That was fire. You guys gotta check out 24 Diner if you're ever in Austin, Texas. They make amazing food. I'm gonna go ahead and put the total calories consumed so far right over there, and also total macros so far, protein, carbs, fat, those will be right over there. Next, we're gonna head over to a place called Salt Lick, which is one of the most popular barbecue spots in Austin. Alrighty, you guys, so we're here at the Salt Lick Barbecue. Now, like I said earlier, this is one of the most famous barbecue spots in all of Austin, so I'm super excited about this. Alright everybody, so here at Salt Lick, they have pretty much every meat imaginable. They're one of the few places that actually have an open pit around here where they barbecue all of their meat. They got brisket, they got sausage, they got pork ribs, they got beef ribs, they got pretty much every meat imaginable with a ton of delicious sides as well. And also apparently they have really big sandwiches. But I do need to find out for myself if Salt Lick barbecue is gonna live up to the hype. I'm gonna get a pulled pork sandwich, the pork ribs plate, beans, potato salad, and coleslaw. A la carte, half pound of the brisket.
Is there a certain way you like to cut brisket?
I want some of the burnt ends. If you guys can do that, that'd be great. 2 beef ribs. I'll get 1 order of your pecan pie and 1 order of your chocolate pecan pie, and then 1 order of peach cobbler. Thank you so much. Awesome. Thanks so much. Wow. Check that thing out. That is massive. That is a pulled pork sandwich right there. We got some burnt ends up here. All right, everybody, so we have a lot of barbecue in front of us right here. We got pork ribs right here, some coleslaw, beans, this massive pulled pork sandwich right here. This looks fire. We have dessert, and not the biggest fan of potato salad, but I'm in Texas, and I'm gonna try their potato salad here. We got burnt ends right here. These, I'm very excited to try. And then we got some giant, colossal beef ribs right here. Oh, legendary. The flavor explosion in my mouth.
I ain't never seen nobody so small. Somebody ate like that, man. I thought you were man.
I'm just really hungry today. Alright, so the beef ribs, everyone. Legendary, but not as legendary as those pork ribs. Wow. This place is like a vegan's worst nightmare. Alright, so all of our ribs have been annihilated. Now let's try out these baked beans over here. It's quite delicious. The hardest part about all this is that everyone around me is eating like a normal person, and I'm not.
They'll love that. You say, hey, YouTubers for life, so this is you a YouTuber.
You guys take care, all right? I love it here. Texas hospitality. Now, I think we gotta move on over to this massive pulled pork sandwich right here. Everyone, that is gonna get a W-O. Try these out. Burn ends. Ooh. Those are legendary. Oh my gosh. It melts in your mouth. These, I've been waiting my entire life to try. Oh my gosh. I've never seen potato salad like this before. Let's give it a try. I wish I had ranch right now. Take that one to go. That'll be Christy's lunch later. Alright, so Everything's been sensational so far. I can't say the potato salad's bad because I'm just not the biggest fan of potato salad. I had to get it anyways. I think next, we gotta get into our peach cobbler right here. That is gonna get another W. Oh, W on it. Perfect. I was gonna say, if you guys want more videos like this, if you guys want episode 2 of Electric Eats the World, drop a comment down below. Give the video a like. Pecan pie. Boom. I might need some barbecue sauce though. You got him. And our last item right here is the chocolate chip pecan pie. I don't know why I'm eating this before. Everything my mouth has bitten into today has been amazing. That was legendary. All right, everybody. Well, what is it, like 1 o'clock? 12:57? Salt Lake Barbecue gets a huge thumbs up from me. This place is amazing. I'm gonna go ahead and put the total calories consumed so far right up there, and total macros consumed will be right up there as well. I have a big food challenge coming in a few hours. It is gonna be a massive pizza challenge, but before we head up there, I gotta get some sweetness on. Alright, you guys, so that barbecue was absolutely delicious. We're here at Round Rock Donuts. Now, this place specializes in Texas-sized donuts. I've actually been here before, but I had to come back to get another one of their Texas-sized donuts. These donuts are massive. They're huge. Speaking of massive and huge, I have a gigantic pizza challenge in a few hours, so I need to get some sweet before the pizza challenge. Alrighty, folks, so we have a Round Rock Donuts right here. This is, or should I say, Round Rock Donut. This thing is massive. This donut is like as big as my head. Check that out. Like, all right, 3, 2, 1. Here we go.
Oh god, all the sprinkles on the car.
Bro. That's fire. Like everyone, this donut is legendary. I think I've said legendary like 80,000 times in this video. Alright folks, well we have pretty much half our donut left. Once again, I just gotta say, if you guys really are enjoying the series, let me know down below in the comments. It's always been a dream of mine to travel around and eat just the best food, the tastiest food, and have my own show. And yeah, I really hope you guys like this series that I've decided to shoot. And also, let me know down below in the comments where you guys want me to go for the next series. I have no idea how tonight's food challenge is going to go. Restaurant food is way more filling than just eating a ton of fast food. And I've eaten my fair share of restaurant food today, so who knows what's going to happen. Alright everybody, well, our donut is officially down. Oh my goodness. That was probably not the greatest move after eating all that barbecue and all that breakfast food before a gigantic pizza challenge, but regardless, it is, love this light today. There we go, 3:15, April 1st. I'm gonna go ahead and put the total calories right over there, and total macros will be right over there somewhere. I'm gonna get all this glazed icing off of me, and this will be my first restaurant challenge in over a year and a half, and I have no idea what to expect. All right, everybody, so we're here at Studebaker's Pizza in Belton, Texas. I'm gonna be taking on the 28-inch Colossus Pizza Challenge. My good friend, Mr. Randy Santel, actually took down this pizza. He took this down, and I believe in just about 29 minutes, might be 29 or 30 minutes. I'll find out what the record is. Not sure if I'm gonna go for the record or if I'm gonna try to enjoy this. I do have donuts, barbecue, French toast, all that good stuff and still inside of me. I don't know what's gonna happen, but I'm gonna try to beat this thing. Alrighty guys, I put in my order. they're going to make the Colossus Pizza Challenge for me right now. It is going to be, like I said, a 28-inch pizza with one topping. I decided to go with pepperoni because I like pepperoni. Now, apparently this is about 3.5 pounds of dough, about 2 pounds of cheese, 1 pound of sauce, and a half pound of toppings, either a half pound or a full pound of toppings. The rules for this challenge are I have 1 hour to eat this entire pizza to myself. If I eat this pizza, I get the meal for free, I get a really cool t-shirt, and I completed my first restaurant challenge in just over a year and a half. And I'm back in the game. I'm never eating mac and cheese ever again. Now everyone, it's time to make our pizza. Homemade garlic butter.
Everything here is homemade. We make the dough, we cut the cheese, make the sauce. You guys need anything else?
I'll probably need a spare stomach after this, but
Yeah,
you know.
probably. Nice nap too.
Yeah, it's gonna be a long drive home. All right, everybody, so we have the pizza cut right here. We got homemade ranch. I got some Diet Coke. Like I mentioned, I have 1 hour to take down this entire pizza. This is the first food challenge of the Electric Eats the World series. I'm super excited to get into this one. If you guys haven't yet, check out Studebaker's Pizza here in Belton. All right, we're getting started in 3, 2, and 1. Really good. I would ask for a paper towel, but I don't think it's gonna matter. Three minutes in so far. It's absolutely amazing. I am loving all this pepperoni on this pizza. That's my favorite topping, pepperoni. All right, so now I gotta try out the homemade ranch dressing. That's fire. That's good ranch. Wow. This is probably the tastiest pepperoni pizza I've ever had. Absolutely amazing. Alrighty, so we're about 9 minutes and 20 seconds in right now. I made a sizable dent in the center of the pizza, but with pizza challenges, the hardest part is usually the crust. So I'm definitely gonna have my work cut out for me. But so far, this pizza is absolutely delicious. Oh, the donut I ate before this is not settling too well. All right, so we're at 13 minutes and 20 seconds right now, and the entire center has been done. Now, like I said, the challenging part to this is getting the crust down, so now we gotta work the sides. Let's try out some of this garlic butter crust right here. Gotta soften up that crust.
The crust gets a little tough after a while. That's the hardest part to do.
Ooh. I gotta burp, but I can't.
What'd you say?
I gotta burp. Much better.
Making some room.
All right, everybody, so we're at 20 minutes officially right now. Whew. The dough is a little bit more dense than I thought, but it's still delicious. We got a few more daunting pieces left, and then we can hopefully finish this strong.
Yes, he has to finish the pizza. He does not have to eat the cardboard.
Hi everybody, so 28 minutes, 15 seconds in. This pizza is putting up a really good fight. I'm not gonna want to look at another pepperoni for like 2 years. Oh, my jaw's just like, Whew. We are 32 minutes and 20 seconds in. Boom. Almost there. Almost there. All right, everybody, 38 minutes in. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pieces of crust left. 6.5 pieces of crust. Ooh. Diet Coke tastes amazing right now. I don't know, I'm full. I don't know, I'm just not feeling it anymore. Man. I could go for some dessert though, you know. Yeah, it is April 1st. Alright, now the last piece of crust, everyone, at 43 minutes, 44 minutes. Alright, everybody, whoa, 45 minutes and 5 seconds. The beast has been tamed. Wow, that was delicious. Given that this was my first restaurant challenge in over 1.5 years, and with how much food I've already eaten today, I was extremely happy with my performance. If you guys enjoyed this, it would mean the world to me if you left a comment down below. Let me know what you guys thought of this series, what you guys want to see next. I'm so excited for all the possibilities with future videos like this. I'm gonna go ahead and put another Eric the Electric video that I think you're gonna enjoy right up there, and also a playlist that I think you're gonna enjoy right over there as well. Once again, folks, thanks for watching the video, and I will see you guys in the next food challenge.
You didn't even edit it correctly. What a shame. Alright. Let's get our dailies and Reaper done. Just have to go to the GE, so the 2 tokens I got. Not surprised from the price. But it is what it is. Oh, yeah, big though. Yeah. Not the greatest start, but it'll get better from here, I guess. Nope, never mind, I got worse. Shucks and distance speeds. Not the best. Oh well. Win some, lose some, I guess. No, come on, really? Come on, game. I gotta do this to me. being targeted like this. So many crashes. Don't even have Discord open either. Why didn't that work? Consistency of Stone Spirits is a little sad. I think the issue is that I'm targeting the ability first instead of targeting the monster. That sounds really dumb, but I feel like it might be the issue. I used it too early. But hold on. Every time there's stone spirits. I mean, it's not stone spirits. It's literally all I can say. I really messed up the ordering on that. Oh well. I got 3 more than last time. Cool. Well, I missed on the barge, but the ability still worked. So, yeah, I guess. Oh, come on. Oh, I'm about to be dead. I actually did die. Fuck. Focus in. I feel like I'm the two dogs for the people I live with. Finally, something good. Sad. Nothing. Nothing expensive. I deal with on a daily basis in the clan. Apparently, I take everything too seriously. They 5 seconds later say it's a joke when I question what they're saying. I knew they would be dying. Lord. I feel like I shouldn't even mute the mic when we talk to people. Just so it's damn recorded. I just can't get that correctly, can I? Wish I was in the fucking phone. Whatever, just keep it there. No point in this. What the? A grand defense potion? Damn. Death, body, those. I need to buy more body room.
You want more meat? Go get it.
Okay.
Like, come down with me.
It's called the racist. Still gets fat. I don't understand, but whatever. So here's the plan. I'm going to be here on the beach digging for until 23 minutes. We'll kill the Claudia beast that pops up, and then we'll jump on over to Genshin. So enjoy the video.
Back in Whataburger. How's it going? I just wanted to order everything on your menu. Alrighty folks, so here's the deal. Last day in Texas, I've decided that for my last day here in the good state of Texas, I'm gonna try to eat every single item on the Whataburger menu. Now, that is gonna be a very daunting task because there are a lot of items on that Whataburger menu. So I have no idea how this is gonna go, especially considering the fact that I, a few days ago, filmed the first Electric Eats the World series. I'm still full from that, so we'll see what happens. Look at that, back in Whataburger. Ooh, there's a hibachi grill, Supreme Buffet. You can go there. There's a Subway? Oh no, I just did a Subway challenge. So, Whataburger is known for obviously their burgers, but they're also known for their shakes and the honey butter chicken biscuit, I believe. So hopefully I can get my hands on that tonight. For this entire menu challenge, I'm going to be doing single menu items. I think you guys know the drill, but regardless, this is gonna be a lot of food. How's it going? I just wanted to order everything on your menu. I'm just kidding, bro. But I'm gonna have quite a few items. One of your original Whataburgers, please. So number 1. I'm gonna do a number 2, number 3 with cheese. Do you guys have the biscuit, the chicken?
That's for breakfast, 11 p.m. to 11 a.m.
Oh, okay. So you guys don't have it. Okay. Then 1 hot apple pie, and then 1 chocolate cookie, 1 of your cinnamon rolls, actually 1 large Diet Coke, and then 1 chocolate shake. And do you think that's enough for 1 person? I'm just kidding. Yeah, that's gonna be it. Alright, thank you so much. That is a lot of Whataburgers. Sweet. Alright, appreciate it. You take care, alright? Thank you. We got all of our Whataburger. Now it's time to start this menu challenge. Okay, so obviously everyone, I'm not in my usual electric lounge lair, however you want to say that, but I'm in an Airbnb, and I decided, you know what, why not end this awesome Texas trip with the Whataburger challenge. So hopefully you guys are ready for this. I'm stoked for this. Let's get this all unwrapped and get this all presentable. Oh my goodness, it's magnificent, folks. Look at all that. Look at all that Whataburger deliciousness, folks. Wow. Oh. Legendary, absolutely legendary. That is a triple cheeseburger right there. Goodness gracious, this is gonna be delicious. We have a lot of Whataburger here. I have a lot of Whataburger items in front of me, including whatever this is. Oh man, check that out. Those look absolutely sensational. I even got a salad hiding over there somewhere. I'm going to be attempting to eat all of this in one sitting, even though I'm not technically sitting down. I won't be sitting down for this food challenge, trust me. So, standing, sitting, whatever you want to call it. It's also been a long time, over 3 years, since I've had my fair share of Whataburger, so I decided, you know what, instead of just consuming all of this like a very hungry human being, I'm going to consume all of this like a hungry human being and also let you guys know what the best and most delicious Whataburger items are. So be sure to stick around for that. And also be sure to stick around for a little sneak peek of next week's video, because that's going to be at the very end of this food challenge. Diet Coke right here. That's gonna come in handy, and also my chocolate shake. We are ready to get this started. I'm gonna go ahead and put the total calories for all of this right there for you all, and total macros, protein, carbs, fat. Those are gonna be listed like right there for you guys. Without further ado, my friends, my family, this is the entire Whataburger menu challenge. Let's do this. Before we get started, you guys know the drill. You gotta give the video a like if you happen to poop today. Just imagine this is the I Poop Today cup right here. So I got a bag full of goodies over here. Time to start with our classic Whataburger first. Alrighty folks, it's time to get this started in 3, 2, and 1. Boom. Just because I didn't hit the pickle? I guess Alright, first burger down. So far it's going amazing.
I'm getting these burgers out of the way. You know, Whataburger is obviously known as Whataburger for a reason. They make great burgers. They just unfortunately put pickles on their burgers. You know, it is what it is. I'm gonna omit these, put these off to the side. You gotta do what you gotta do. Alright, 2 burgers are down. Those burgers were definitely substantial. I think just because these fries are out, I gotta get into some of these fries right here. Now the thing about Whataburgers they have this amazing thing called spicy ketchup. Actually, I should be using amazing to describe it because I don't think I've ever actually had it before. I'm assuming it's just gonna taste like ketchup. Only it's gonna be spicy. Now we got some ranch, because we know we gotta have some ranch up in here. I don't know where my barbecue sauce went, but it's cool. It's alright. It's alright. I think I remember asking for barbecue sauce, but it's alright. Alright, let's try this. Let's try this spicy ketchup. It's got a kick to it. It was good. I mean, just like ketchup. Everything's going amazing so far, everybody. I love Whataburger. Oh my. I was not expecting that. Like, I was not expecting that to appear in my face just now, but
That's what she said.
it just appeared, but that's gonna have to wait until dessert. I think I gotta tackle this salad.
10,000 calories of Whataburger. That's a lot of food, a lot of sodium. Good thing I ordered this salad.
Alright, everybody, well, our salad has been completed. Now, I think it's time to get over to the item that I remember absolutely loving. It's time to get on over to our crispy chicken patty melt. Actually, this is probably not a crispy chicken patty melt. I can't really remember what this is called. But I saw the picture and I remembered how much I love this item, so I don't know what this is. So I'm just gonna put a description right over there. This thing's absolutely amazing. It's got barbecue sauce, it's got cheese, it's got crispy chicken tenders on it. It's sandwiched all between 2 delicious pieces of Texas toast. And I absolutely love it. But, you know, one thing I didn't do last time, which I should have done, is take it up a notch. Or 2, by Rachel Rising. And you guys know we gotta go above and beyond. We gotta take our fast food game up a few notches. Oh, ho, 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 there we have it, Electric Empire. You have onion rings, you have ranch, you have more deliciousness. Now, let's get into it. 3, 2, and 1. Here we go. Woo! Yummy! Oh, yummy. Legendary. I don't know who smokes rain. Everyone. I mean, I come up with things sometimes, everyone, and I'm not sure how they're going to taste, but I was fairly certain going into that one. Yeah, the thing about filming in Airbnbs is sometimes, you know, noise. Anyways, I don't even know what I was saying. I just know that that was delicious. Next, this is the Anyways, this is the little Whataburger Junior, I think, minus the pickles. It's so little you can just dunk its ranch.
I doubt it's been an hour. If so, it's kind of sad.
It's actually not bad. Chicken sandwich time. Let's add some disasters on top. So, onion rings have been our garnish tonight, as you can see.
Still sad that he was in my car.
Wow. Why didn't I go to Whataburger for their chicken sandwich? I went to Popeyes, McDonald's, KFC, and Chick-fil-A. Oh, that's right. We don't have Whataburger in San Diego. in San Diego. I'm gonna try out the chocolate shake right now. Actually, I think I've had this before. Oh, that is refreshing. That is certainly refreshing. Everyone, that is going to get another. Because that is exactly what I need. Ooh. That's phenomenal. That is absolutely phenomenal. I think this is the patty milk. That's good. There we go. Okay. Wow. Oh man, I'm in a sodium overload state right now, so I'm just trying to be coherent, which is a pretty big challenge sometimes. But I love you guys, so I continue to do these. Oh, and I love stuffing my face full of food. Can't forget that part. Alright folks, so all of our savory deliciousness has been conquered. Now I think it's time to move on to dessert. And our shake's been fully done. But for dessert tonight, obviously we have our cookies and our apple pie. We have an amazing legendary item here. Everyone, a lot of fast food restaurants compete in the cinnamon roll game, but Whataburger, without a doubt, conquers that cinnamon roll game. It's so legendary. Here we go. This is exactly what you need after eating thousands of calories worth of cheeseburgers and fries. Ladies and gentlemen, that is going to get a... Oh my goodness. I'll let you get empire if you've made it up to this point in the video. All I need you guys to comment down below is water, because we conquered some Whataburger tonight. And also, don't forget to stick around if you guys want to see a sneak peek of next week's food challenge. I got something coming for you guys. Just like that, I'll let you get bark. It's been another crazy, insane food challenge. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I gotta say, everybody, my favorite item tonight out of the bunch was definitely that honey barbecue chipotle chicken sandwich, followed up by that cinnamon roll. Everyone, I thoroughly enjoyed this challenge. There are a ton of amazing items at Whataburger, so big shout out to Whataburger. Here's what I got coming next week. It's time to make the world's unhealthiest bowl of cereal. Shout out to everybody out there that put sugar on their cereal as a kid. If you guys enjoyed the video, be sure to let me know down below in the comments, and be sure to let me know what you guys want to see for the next food challenge. I'm gonna go ahead and put my last Whataburger video right there for you guys to watch, and also another playlist that I think you're gonna enjoy, I'll put right over there as well. Thanks again for watching this video, everyone, and I'll see you in the next food challenge.
That is it. I'm done with food challenges for a long time. That's what I told myself a few weeks ago after a 28,000 calorie cheat day and a 10,000 calorie Whataburger challenge, all in the same week. Don't get me wrong, I'm usually stuffed after my usual food challenges, but after these epic days of eating, I could have been mistaken for a beached whale. Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. Man, I should be on the cover of GQ or something. Anyways, after a long journey back home, I was only a few days into my usual diet and training routine when it hit me. It's been like 2 weeks now since I've had a delicious bowl of cereal. So, I did what any rational person would do in the situation. I poured myself a bowl of cereal. After 30 seconds of pure joy and happiness, I remembered how long it had been since I've had an Oreo. Not the garbage Oreos though, I'm talking about the good flavors like birthday cake and cinnamon. And that's when I did it. I combined the Oreos and cereal into one sugary, delectable bowl of amazingness. I felt like a culinary genius. After a few bites, I thought about the endless possibilities. M&M's, peanut butter, Pop-Tarts, Butterfingers, Reese's, Skittles. Actually, maybe not that last one. Yeah, That might have been
Skittles?
a bit too much sugar anyways. You know what, come to think of it, I did read an article recently that said that the USDA recommends choosing cereals with fewer than 6 grams of sugar per dry ounce. 6 grams of sugar. There's no fun in that. Why not just eat a bowl of almonds with some milk on them? Why not just eat a bowl of cardboard and call it a day? Please don't actually do this. I tried it last week and, well, it didn't taste very good. All I can say is, ladies and gentlemen, whoever wrote that article, they may not want to watch this video. It's time to make the world's unhealthiest bowl of cereal.
Ice cream sandwiches? Damn.
Oh my goodness. Just look at it, folks. It's magnificent. Absolutely magnificent. And I'm not even done yet. So this last part may be a little bit over the top, but I gotta do what I gotta do. Shout out to everybody out there that put sugar on their cereal as a kid, even when it was completely unnecessary. And I'm totally not gonna be trying to use this moment to get the thumbnail for this video, so here we go. Yeah, I've done thoroughly enough sugar. It's time to eat some cereal. That is one big bowl of cereal. You guys know I eat fat-free. Oh man, this is gonna be nuts. I had no idea how this was gonna come out. But I mean, we made a really giant bowl of cereal and it looks extremely unhealthy. And I gotta say, I'm very, very excited to eat this. We have Nutella, we have peanut butter, we have Oreos. We have pretty much every amazing creation inside of this bowl right here. And I just gotta say, for all the cereal killers out there, I just dropped some fresh new merch. If you're a cereal killer just like me, and if you want to show the world your love for cereal, be sure to check out the all-new cereal killer merch that I just dropped on the Eric the Electric shop. Link to that is down below in the description. Let's go ahead and do a time limit for this one. I'm gonna give myself 45 minutes to eat this entire massive bowl of cereal and everything else that's inside it. If you guys think I can do it, comment down below carbs, because this is a lot of carbs. Everyone, I'm gonna go ahead and list the total calories for this entire masterpiece right over there for you all, and also the total macros for this delicious masterpiece. Those are gonna be listed like right there for you all. This is the world's unhealthiest bowl of cereal. Let's do this. Gotta actually throw some more milk on this, because this is, oh, this is gonna be very crunchy. Got my I Love Carbs cup over here with some coffee in it. I think we're ready to get this challenge officially started, everyone. All right, everybody, it's time to get this challenge started in 3, 2, and 1.
Do you still need the Stephanie token? Or what else did you need?
That's delicious. Oh, my life just changed. That's cool. Alright, everybody, well, I just gotta say right now that putting M&M's in your cereal is highly, highly underrated. I've never done it before. It was amazing. It looks like we've got some Oreo action right here. Actually, no, this is probably the ice cream sandwich. Let's see. I think it's gonna be good.
well. We're at the 6-minute mark right here. I gotta say, I'm really glad that I found these ice cream sandwiches to add to the cereal bowl, because these are making a nice contrast to the extremely crunchy Captain Crunch cereal that I mistakenly decided to add to the cereal. Working pretty well. We are 12 minutes into this. Oh man, my cereal's putting up a pretty big fight right now. Keep at it. Alright guys, I need to do something about this. I got flavor fatigue already, and I think I have something that will help out with that. 15 minutes and 45 seconds in. I always get you guys. I always get you. I mean, come on, buddy. I'm not that sick. I got some chips instead. You guys are new to sweet challenges like this. Extremely sweet challenges. The savory chips help break up the sweetness. Because the coffee doesn't always seem to help. Those get a big part. Oh, back in the game. Everyone, we are 20 minutes into this challenge. Cereal is definitely extremely hard to eat in large quantities because it feels like it expands in your stomach. Whew. Cool Ranch Doritos. I don't care what anybody says. Best Doritos of all time.
I think spicy nacho are better.
Ooh. Could you sip the Nutella? Ooh.
You know what? Maybe I actually should put some ranch on the cereal.
Alright. This is it's getting pretty brutal here. We're at 26 minutes. Actually, probably it's 27 minutes now. Man. I haven't done a cereal challenge like this in a long time. But this is just getting crazier and crazier by the second. Cereal is basically like cereal mush right now, which is usually what happens. The last cereal challenge I did was Cinnamon Toast Crunch challenge. And it was actually not as bad as this. This is just way more dense.
Still on the nerves.
Alright, we are officially 30 minutes now. Oh man. I feel like I need to get to the bottom layer of the Pop-Tarts and peanut butter, and I'll be good. I just need to see the bottom.
That's what she said.
Oh man, everyone. Oh, this is brutal. I can't even show you guys. I can't even really get you guys to see it because it's gonna like fall out of the bowl. Feels like it's a swimming pool of cereal, and I should just dive straight into this. Alright, we got 10 minutes left.
It actually does. It's just stupidly rare. Which is
You guys believe me?
really funny.
Comment down below. Dorito.
Well, according to the wiki, it does.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we've hit the bottom. Oh, yes. I don't even know what that is, but I think it's a Pop-Tart. And I think it's peanut butter. Yes. There's a lot of sugar on that. Oh. Everyone, the bottom layer is just straight up peanut butter and chocolate with just mountains of sugar on top of it. Oh my goodness. I'm like out of breath. So hot right now. Oh. 5 minutes left.
Really could go for this hour right now.
We have 2.5 minutes left. If you guys are still following the video, comment down below sugar, because your boy just ate like 3 weeks worth of sugar in one sitting. Like always, be sure to stick around to the end of the video if you guys want to see a sneak peek of next week's challenge. Alright everybody, well, just like that, we've reached 45 minutes. Oh man. All we really had left, some milk, and probably a few hundred calories worth of Reese's Puffs.
It's a rib mountain. Oh man. This is me eating $350 worth of baby back ribs.
If you guys did enjoy this food challenge, let me know down below in the comment section. Let me know what you guys want to see next for future food challenges. I'm gonna go ahead and put another Eric What You video that I think you're gonna enjoy right over there. And also, I'm gonna put another playlist that I think you guys are gonna enjoy right over there as well. Subscribe to the channel if you have not subscribed already, and I'll see you guys in next week's food challenge.
This.
As I load the PlayStation, I will play this videos, so we can get.
The Yashiro Commission's duty is to assist shrine maidens with sacred matters, and to manage distinguished artists of all kinds. Because of my upbringing, ever since I was a child, I've been studying etiquette. Painting and calligraphy, tea ceremony, and the art of the sword. It's the Shirazaki Himekimi!
Meeting a foreign envoy, Miss Kamisato? Always working hard, I see.
You as well. What is this?
Ah, why these are for the coming festival. Preparations are already in full swing.
I see. It's good to be home. I can finally put all my etiquette aside for a moment. Oh, a pair of masks. When did you purchase these? But as eldest daughter of the clan. Huh? Festivals? Well, oh, of course I've been to a festival. All right. If we go, then we mustn't let our identities be known to anyone, okay?
其实早在正式上线之前，我们就已经规划好要做。
That's what that is.
其实早在正式上线之前，我们就已经规划好要做惹头龙王这个 BOSS。实际制作大概是从 1.1 版本开始的。最初我们提取了一些关键字来为这个计划中的世界 BOSS 做概念设计。我们希望它能是一个契合原神本身幻想风格的大型氏族动物，同时又是岩元素创生物。另一个核心的设计构成理念就是这个 BOSS 和剧情的关联性。我们的初衷是想让世界 BOSS 融入到故事叙事中，这样它就能为玩家带去更具体、更进一步的游戏体验。同时与剧情的关联性也会影响到它在场景细节中的表现。 像现在大家看到的游戏战斗场景，周围布置了一些钟离创造的延吉。根据剧情，惹头的出场退场都是以被封印的形式来表现。与之相对应 ，IP 同学在剧情中也会讲述这些布置的由来。
最初我们在构思惹头龙王的时候呢，是从这个璃月的背景设定入手的。也就是说，早在魔神战争期间呢，就是大地上存在了很多这种强大的古代的存在，但是他们后来都失败了。惹头龙王就是其中之一。而惹陀这个名字呢，来源于古波斯语的 Ajidahaka， 意思就是伊朗的龙。Ajidahaka 呢是这个伊朗神话中的一种邪恶的巨兽，它在现代伊朗文化中呢有某一个隐藏许久，但是终有一天会苏醒的险恶之物的意思。而以这个为名字呢，也就是在暗示在之后的游戏过程中，这种巨大的潜在危险总有一天它会爆发出来。这个名字是整个设定的最初灵感，之后的很多这种环节的设计呢，也是遵循了这个名字的寓意而来。
剧情方面，我们会比较着重捕捉故事上的3个方向。经过多方综合讨论，我们决定把这个故事放在钟离的传说任务匪石中讲述。这次故事的核心人物既是钟离，也是惹头龙王，是2个重磅人物的碰撞。故事落点在于磨损，也在于普通人与自然的矛盾。惹头龙王在设定上作为盐元素创生物，可以说是一种自然的象征，而人类则代表着开拓和进取精神。那么在人类不断开拓自然的过程中，会对自然造成什么样的损害呢？我们认为这也许是我们可以着手去塑造的方面之一。其次，我们发现很少有人会在生活中去关注无机物的情绪，而原神作为一个架空世界观的游戏，相较于现实世界而言，存在着更多的可能性。在创作过程中，我们想到了这个要素，开始考虑有没有将这一点也作为我们故事的基调之一，去融入到剧情中，基于这一点去表现人与自然之间矛盾又共生的关系。所以在最终的剧本中，龙王的经历变得特别了起来，他作为自然的代表，融入到人类社会之中，度过了一段与人共生的时光，而这种共生最终又将龙王与人导向了矛盾。那最后一个着力点呢，是龙王这个人物在钟离线剧情中的作用。匪石作为钟离个人传说任务的第2章，它的核心人物必然也还是钟离。我们想通过龙王的登场以及他在剧情中的表现，来进一步强化打造钟离的形象，使钟离这个人物更加有血肉。钟离在之前的璃月主线以及传说任务中呈现出来更多，他是作为神明的立场，是他为了众生为了别人去做决断的故事。但实际上除了对公，他还有对私的一面。我们希望在这次的故事里传达一个信息，那就是钟离摩拉克斯他本身也面临着磨难，由于漫长寿命和责任，他也处于一种不断失去和磨损的过程之中。岩神摩拉克斯经常是独自面对很多事，例如历史转折点，例如胜利和失败。为了保护璃月的人民，摩拉克斯赢下了与龙王的战斗，他毫无疑问的胜利了，但是在挽救好友的道路上，他失去了很多很多，某种意义上来说，他也失败了。而龙王起初也与璃月百姓共生，却因为经年累月的磨损而走向人的对立面，被迫与昔日的同伴兵戈相向。这件事暗示了磨损的危害性，以及钟离不卸下岩神一职所可能导致的后果。而旅行者在设定上，他也寿命也绝对不短，玩家走在这条追寻血亲的道路上，或许也能感受到一切是如此的漫长。我们通过这个故事吧，就希望就是玩家在扮演主角这一人物时，能与钟离产生一些共鸣，从而感受到自己是走在一条有迹可循的、有他人经历并见证过的道路上。这种共鸣也对应着钟离在故事之后对主角说的话。作为岩神，也作为钟离，他对主角有着祝福之情。
最初设计惹头龙王的外形的时候呢，我们并没有选择那些经典的东方或者西方龙的形象，而是选择了现在大家看到的这种恶形的四足行走龙。 在创作中，其实我们一直秉持的一种观念，那就是惹头龙王它所代表的是一种被主流文明所遗忘，但是它的影响一直流动在现今文明的血脉中，并且留存至今的某种文化元素。所以说我们在惹头龙王形象的取材上呢，选择的是尽可能古老而且异于主流的形象。其中我们找到的比较显著的就是恶形，因为众所周知，就是在商周到汉代这么一段漫长的时间里面，中国人对于龙的形象，他的想象其实并没有固定下来。就比如说在商代妇好墓中，我们可以看到恶形的玉器；在汉代画像砖中，也可以看到恶形的龙的形象；甚至说在更古老的时候，我们能够看到四足行走的蛙形龙的形象。惹头龙王这种四足行走的形象呢，就是基本上来源于此。
原画设计初期，经过多方讨论，组内决定了2个方向。第一是要让惹头的形象既区别于特瓦林，也区别于钟离的龙形态，三者必须有所差异。第二是体现璃月岩元素的主题，所以最终我们决定要做一条能够撼天动地的厚重石龙。虽然我们游戏的怪物设计是走的幻想风，但一切设计还是要从相似的动物形态和形体结构出发的，这样才能够在后续制作中让它的运动模式和肌肉结构合理化。所以设计惹头龙王的外形时，我们把重点放在了龙王的动物形态特征上，费了很多功夫去寻找对应的参考，比如轮廓和特征方面参考了鳄龟，前后肢的行动方式则参考了科莫多巨蜥。同时为了使玩家获得更好的战斗打击感， BOSS 的下盘不能太空，于是我们把龙王的四肢改短，以此来填补下盘的空间。由于碰撞盒的问题，我们也无法把它的尾巴做成朝下的，只能高高翘起，而这一点其实违反了之前所说的鳄龟或者巨蜥的生物特征。在一系列同期生物中搜索后，我们为它找了一个新的参考定位，那就是剑龙。剑龙的尾部上扬，整体体态庞大厚重，躯干圆润而四肢粗壮，与惹头的设计思路也比较接近。细节方面，因为右岩龙蜥、岩龙蜥、古岩龙蜥和惹头龙王是同一族群，有着成长递进的关系，它们在结构特征、玩法定位、设计元素方面都互相呼应。除配色以外，岩龙蜥、古岩龙蜥和惹头龙王身上都有岩元素的结晶体，身后都有植物缠绕的设计元素，背部也具有璃月岩元素图案衍生出的变形花纹。龙王的尾巴其实就是南天门那棵大树，最初我们就和 IP 部门确认过这个设计。后续设计中，我们不仅直接把尾巴画成了树干、树枝和树叶，也将植物元素逐渐扩散延伸至龙王的全身，背部、头部以及四肢装饰也都用到了植物的元素，以此来实现结合与穿插的效果。而龙王的脚有些像是被打磨后的柚木，它的腿甲也直接用上了厚重的树皮纹理。我们在设计时认为，这种表现也很符合惹头被封印了许久的设定。
惹头龙王在策划设定上是体型庞大又能全方位近战的 BOSS， 所以在制作上必须保证它以各个角度看上去都是造型饱满、细节丰富且没有明显 low polygon 的。原画设定上，它又是以层次结构复杂的树木、晶体还有肌肉相结合的一个设计，同时自身又存在多元素特效的转换和表现，这对于多平台同时开发的游戏来说是有一定挑战和难度的。在不同平台下，对于性能、渲染都有很大的差异性和局限性，同时呢，还需要考虑到如何控制好开发成本和开发时间。我们在前期脑洞会上与各部门充分沟通，并进行了大量的测试。卡通渲染虽然看上去很简单，但实际上对于性能消耗其实蛮高的。最终为保证龙王的整体精度和细节，模型面数控制在6万面以内，材质拆成5张贴图进行绘制。由于赛璐璐风格的渲染画风，导致我们很难在贴图上画过多的东西，所以我们更多的是通过模型来塑造细节，把肌肉等复杂结构都尽可能做出来，再通过不断调整发线的方式，让模型自身阴影就能展现丰富的细节。贴图上则用一些较弱的光影画法，来保证在全阴影中也能看到足够的细节。为达到更理想的效果，在蒙皮阶段，我们对模型不先又做了多次调整， 后期配合灯光、特效、环境又迭代修改了好几版贴图。虽然过程是痛苦的，但是最终呈现出来的效果还是不错的，大家也觉得非常值得。作为二次元风格的模型师来说，100%还原原画的设定，同时不断追求极致的效果，我认为是对原画师和广大玩家的一种尊重。玩家的认同和喜爱也是对我们最好的鼓励。
在 BOSS 战概念设计中，我们确定了2个玩法主题。一是因为演示璃月地区的主题元素，BOSS 需要和护盾有一些交互。其次是从岩元素结晶反应出发，惹陀龙王在完整战斗期间能够额外获得其他2种元素力，且这个过程是动态变化的，这是与其他 BOSS 战不同的。我们期望在前几周每周都能带来不一样的战斗策略。起初我们打算用水、火、冰、雷排列，做出12种组合，但实际制作中，色彩搭配、特效量以及性能开支都难以负担，所以最终采取了目前的4种元素组合。细心的玩家可能会注意到秘境入口封印图上画有上下2个符号，这2个符号分别对应了龙王尾巴和四肢的元素。确定了 BOSS 战主题之后，我们自上而下设计了龙息一系列怪物的生态。这一系列怪物在战斗中都能与护盾进行交互，都能够额外获得元素能力，相应的战斗难度是逐渐递增的。对于龙王的每种元素能力，我们也进行了差异化的设计。火元素会增强攻击范围，对走位有一定要求；水元素会强调攻击距离，会发射一些弹幕，贴身近战会有优势。冰元素会多次攻击，发生元素反应的几率会更高。雷元素会更强调闪避的时机和精确度。
惹陀龙王自身首先是带有岩元素，其次还有水、火、冰、雷4种元素属性的变换攻击。为了让玩家在战斗时能看出 BOSS 的属性变化，我们就要做出一个能满足5种属性可能的怪物，这样在原画设计上就非常难平衡。如果属性元素做得不明显，玩家很难在战斗中预判怪物的属性、技能和攻击，影响战斗体验。但如果属性色做得太明显，龙王可能就会显得五彩缤纷，太过花哨。而且龙王的体型十分庞大，属性色究竟放在哪里才能让玩家清晰看到，这一点也成了难题。因此，光是在色彩方面，我们就费了很大的功夫来调整。
龙王的元素攻击命中后，玩家会受到持续伤害。除了用护盾应对，玩家还可以通过释放角色技能，利用元素反应来解决这一问题，或者是通过单件圣遗物和队伍的元素共鸣效果来降低伤害的持续时间。除此之外，我们也为玩家提供了多种应对策略。龙王的绝大部分技能都可以通过闪避和走位来应对，并且这些技能还做了高度上的判定。玩家可以通过飞行或者攀爬来躲避。同时，我们设计了一些能够与玩家操作产生互动的 AI 行为，例如玩家可以通过站在龙王的不同方位来引导龙王释放不一样的技能。
在我们动画组拿到惹陀龙王的设定的时候，其实面对的挑战还是比较大的，有很多看上去充满矛盾的设定。比如在外形上，惹陀龙王是物理攻击很强的恶性龙，但在背景设定里，元素攻击占了很大的比重。在传承方面，它要继承龙系一族的特性，但是作为 BOSS， 又要有明显区别于其他龙系的特点。我们想要它看上去就非常的强大，非常的有压迫感，但是在战斗体验要分阶段逐步进入高潮。它体型非常庞大，但在制作上对每一处的细节我们都不能降低标准。为了解决这些问题，我们找了大量的现实中的参考，爬行类、两栖类的生物来作为龙王的运动规律。我们设计了一个身体钻入地下，只保留尾巴作为视觉中心的动作，并且与场景和特效进行了配合，强化了惹陀龙王元素属性的表现。至于压迫感的塑造，要感谢陈老师，惹陀龙王的战斗音乐给我们很大的启发。惹陀龙王的体型庞大，为了保证动画的细节刻画，TA 组为我们开发了一系列的控制器，像是自动刺激控制、变形体积自动保持、自由的关节比例控制器等等等等，保证了动画的细节的同时，还缩短了制作的周期。至于对龙系一族的继承和分阶段逐步进入高潮的体验， 相信大家与惹头龙王战斗的过程，应该都能体验到。
特效组在拿到惹头龙王的技能方案后，发现龙王的技能不仅范围大，元素种类繁多，而且形式多样，对特效师无论从设计难度、工作量以及性能开销上，都是前所未有的挑战。惹头龙王的登场是我们遇到的第一个难关，既要表现出他被炎神持续封印的状态，也要展现出他挣脱封印那一刻的强大气势，还要兼顾战斗镜头时长控制、战斗场景相对较为空旷等因素。在尝试了多套方案后，最终用岩脊结合精心设计的法阵来完成封印的特效，也和惹头跟钟离的背景故事更加契合。因为惹头龙王的单个技能动画都会对应多属性的特效，我们在设计时会以岩元素特效为基础，结合 BOSS 的动作、攻击范围、场景交互等要素，确定每一个技能的表现形式，再将其中的元素逐步替换为其他元素。为了整场战斗演出的丰富性，我们会为变更属性的技能特效做出更多的差异性，例如扩大技能的范围、增加攻击的频率，在技能里添加元素符文等等。我们会尽量为每种属性的攻击设计不同的形态和动态，例如抛物线攻击的陨石、直线攻击的波浪、漂浮在空中的电球，以及延迟伤害的冰刺炸弹等等。这些不仅能丰富技能的美术效果，也会为玩家带来额外的战斗体验。惹头龙王在雷属性阶段有一个全屏落雷的大招，当时基于硬件的性能，我们如果要保证美术的品质，技能特效便不能达到策划需求的数量，而如果要保障打击的数量，那单个雷电特效就只能做得非常简单。在美术品质和玩法设计都不能让步的情况下，我们再一次深入研究 Unity 粒子系统的各项参数，最终在经历了多次尝试后，开发出全新的技术，把该类技能性能的开销降低到了原先的几十分之一，既保留了策划同学玩法的设计，也让美术效果保持应有的细节和品质。惹头龙王转阶段的演出也是整场 BOSS 战的重点之一。二阶段，龙王是通过四肢从地脉吸取能量，特效设计也会着重表现四肢跟地面的交互，镜头上则会采取更接近俯视的视角。而三阶段，龙王通过尾巴从环境中吸取能量，镜头和特效的设计则会聚焦于尾巴的树上。细心的玩家可能已经发现了，短短转阶段的过程，囊括了龙王身体局部颜色的变化，场景里元素水晶的变化，整个环境氛围以及灯光的转变，还有环境中飘散出细小粒子的变化等等。这些都是经由灯光师、动画师和特效师的紧密合作，不断调试和迭代，最终呈现出了细节丰富的阶段转换演出效果。
It is time, Morax. We settle this now.
龙王 BOSS 战的背景音乐呢，是原神中第一首古汉语歌词的音乐，而歌词创作呢，也和我们惹头龙王外形设定的这个设计思想遵循的是同一个原则，也就是旨在兼备亲切感和疏离感。所谓亲切感呢，就是玩家一听就知道歌词是汉语，而且有古代特色。疏离感就是说它拥有很强的这种古代的地域特色，乍一听的话很难明白具体内容。这种亲切感和疏离感的并立，就正是龙王和钟离关系的一种体现。所以在写歌词的时候呢，我们是仿照了楚辞体，这种文学题材可以说堪称中国古代文学根基之一。以这种形式就特别能够凸显气势和细化情感，而且又能和主流的传统文化呢做出一定的区别。这篇歌词想要表达的，至少就我个人来说呢，是惹头龙王在地底被封印成百上千年后滋生而出的这种憎恶和遗恨。这种恨意并不是说单纯战败的仇恨，或者说对炎黄帝君的憎恨，而是说他被封印，眼睁睁看着自己被人遗忘，被这个世界异化的那种深沉的恨。这种强烈澎湃的情感被包裹在铿锵有力的词句中， 然后以陈老师气势磅礴的交响乐、电吉他和二胡的演绎为根基，最终就呈现出了极强的冲击感。
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
原神世界的构架丰富多元，我们会提取许多来自不同文化、不同领域的意象呢，进行再设计。惹陀龙王这个形象的创作全过程，就是以华夏文明为基底，引入其他意境相通的文化符号作为点缀与升华。这个过程既刻画了人物，也使得剧情故事能更加的饱满。那我们刚才提到的惹陀这一名字的来源也好，它外形设计上的灵感也好，在大到创龙点睛这一引起汉语文化圈共鸣的典故，再小到世事异变、匪时服转这个小彩蛋，种种细节都是我们作为中国游戏的制作者，站在我们独有的文化视角上进行了演绎。从构思阶段开始，龙王在制作组眼中就是相对威严、比较有距离感的形象。然而呢，在正式上线之后，他在我们的玩家创作和二创当中呈现出了一种截然不同的气质，这点令我们大家其实感到有些意外，但更多的是惊喜。在这里呢，我们很想感谢我们的玩家朋友们一直以来的支持。正因为我们有幸能以这种形式与大家共同前行，原神这个项目才能搜集到来自各个地方的声音，不断的完善，不断的优化，从而焕发出更强的生命力。
Cool. Wait, it's on the Epic Game Store? I did not know that. That's funny. Alright. Let's get stuck inside. Kitchen. I think I may have just figured out why RuneScape was crashing earlier. Because apparently there was an update to Steam. I was trying to download it. So that was probably why it crashed. Sounds cool though. Notice this Palma got first today. If it oiled, goddamn. Today we'd like to introduce you to the daughter of the Yashiro Commission, Plan Kamasato Ayaga. Oh, they put out the information on the art of horticulture, custom material reach reputation level 3 in Inazuma. Oh, hi Barry, how you doing? Hope you had a wonderful stream. Hope you enjoyed yourself. After completing the whole quest, the order of horticulture what better reach repetition 3 though? What's gonna say? Yeah, it was apparently released today. So in the version 1.6 preview page. After cooking the citizens okay, so we get the seed and the plant. That's cool. I thought it was just gonna take away the plant entirely and just give you the seed. Travelers can also purchase seeds that are guaranteeing the scientific renews of purchase fields for 300 coins? Good lord. Also, the subsidies waypoint being 100 coins is a little sad. Not gonna lie. Protect the fields. Ooh, blue flower. Hog. That's cool. Let's see. So this is a new flower. This is the flower from. Wait, there's 2 new flowers? Ooh. They're kinda leaky. Is it considered a leak if it's official information? Yeah, I doubt it. After purchasing and placing the field, travelers can gain content plants subject to those fields. So you have to actually find the plant. Okay. At least we get a mini-map icon. That's cool. Interacting with the fields, travelers can view the number of idle fields and the total plants planted in those fields. Each field has 4 idle areas, and then 1 suitable planted in each idle area. So one. After completing the planting, the growth process will begin to display the corresponding plant. 3 days for the sweet flower? That doesn't seem worth it, but you never know. While the plants are growing, travelers can also clear the fields. Why would they? Seeds will not be returned once the field is cleared. Ooh, that's kinda harsh. After the plants have finished growing, travelers can harvest them and continue growing new plants in corresponding fields. So when you recover the plant, it just gives you the plant, nothing else. Alright. What is this diary? Our journey to Amazon is about to begin a life and story. In this line, it is included with the lecture of thunder. Discovered electric granite. Just like that was some electric spirit called electric granite, which being valuable travel companion of electric granite can only accompany travelers for a set period of time. From what we saw in the trailer, these electric granum looks like a grappling system, but I'm not sure. Head to the top of the Grand Kami's Shrine to see the secret cycle. It is an unforgettable location. While enjoying the scenery, you can access a level of this. Oh, it's another favor system, like the tree and dragon spine. Cool. After the electro sigils, you obtain a various adventures and zoom out to the secret center to reach your secret center's favorite level. Gain valuable items that you return. In the skies. The common range of a thundersphere, Volcanian, Electrogranum, or well affected by electrodes, move swiftly in the direction of the thundersphere. So it's like the Nemo Wisp that you can find in Mondstadt that give you lift, technically. Thunder Barrier. These mysterious barriers that block entry are known in Inazuma as Thunder Barriers. For some mysterious reason, however, traveling with can allow you. Okay, so we need the flower thing to go through it. There's a patch, stronger, and a venom. Also, it's like the red rocks on Dragon Spine, where you need to use them to break the ice. But they made it more elaborate. We need specific ones. God makers are gonna have a field day on this one, I swear. The bears fire thunderstones that inflict continuous damage on the venom. Temporarily suppress the thunderstone's power, while travelers to avoid taking damage from the class of thunderstone. Alright, thank you for the follow, Jessica, baby. Actually, I think it's the thank you for the follow, Jess. Oh. I don't know why, but welcome. I mean, she's ready to be like 3 times now, so. Okay. Enjoy looking. So we need pyro for piles of rocks. And in addition to the ammunition content, there are more things that features already memories or not. See you next time. Whoa. Okay, what do they have to say about art? Today we're just about the Minnesota clan, Minnesota Ayaka, is known by all as the princess, takes care of the clan's eternal and external weakness, shapes the character, and admires other people for beauty, is a project leader, and noble character. She has a sword, a commission, constellation gyros and Nevis. You could probably look that phrase up and see her constellation picture, like all other characters. Erica Mendez. Where is that ring a bell? Time to Google. Oh, that's why she was the voice of Yuki on Sword Art Online. That's why I remember the name. That's why I remember the name. Her VA is the voice of Yuki and Sword Art Online. That's cool. There was 3 pages. Also, this isn't really an update. It's more of a character spreadsheet. So her sprint is like Mona, but it's cryo. That's cool. Ayaka consumes stamina close to self and closes violence and moves with her, and Sunoho forms and moves swiftly upon the water. As she reappears, the following effects occur. Ayaka only uses the frigid energy to attack cryo and nearby characters. Coldness condenses on Ayaka's blade and infuses her attacks with cryo. I feel like this is going to be a good one for Chongyun and Ayaka Team Forms. Kamisato Art Soimatsu? That's cool. It reminds me of the oh, what is it called? Byakugan of this one character in Bleach where his sword turns to what is it? Sakura blossoms and kills people. I don't remember the character's name now. It's always felt that snowstorm with a forest days and mission of justice. So it's a forward-moving cryo damage. story's not that interesting. Voice lines. Actor has great affection for the arts, music, song, poetry, shoji, and dancing. Actor is fascinated by food from overseas, although she really hasn't really tried. So if I got to choose something from New Zealand and Bravo, I'd try Chizuke? Chizuki? Bravo.
Add Astro.
Today is the day that I can get Tom books for I think it is. Empowering Chung. Yes, it is. God, it's no kill this. Slide on the screen. Is that a Xiao main that uses Zhongli, or a Zhongli main that came in with Xiao?
Order cut!
My sword!
Stabilize!
Speed of Sword from shadow. Opening box of Adepti Tricks.
I will have order.
Yes, got one. Pog. decided to change from Jean to Gagne. Interesting.
Faster? Okay, faster. Can't let you that time. Get out! Disappear! Wow. Worthless! To the chase!
Pay your dues.
Sacred name. Fortune preserver. For Rex Lepus! Speed of light!
No escape.
Rise.
Can't run from death. You can't run from death.
Why is this world supposed to be picking every single dungeon? I swear. That was an abrupt world kick. Can't okay. Get some more postings because cool. There's always one person with a low level. People doing friendship. Good question.
Faster? Okay, faster. One, two, breathe, 3, 4, and Wheel of Life.
One with my blade. From whence you came.
This is orders received.
Forth with my blade.
Pay your dues.
Submit for judgment. That's been merciful.
Go! Higher, higher, hands on fire! Yeah! Oh. Win it!
Can't run from death. You can't run from death.
Any beautiful French? Really, Chongyun? Oh my god. Just like Serheart. The last second, and they leave. Ooh, double 90. Who's gonna change?
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy.
Casually hearing Hotel in the background.
Faster? Okay, faster. Faster? Oh, wheel of life.
Into the wind.
All hail!
Time to go.
Opening box.
One with wind and cloud.
Life goes on.
Can't run from death.
Okay, more than one dungeon at a time. Still be able to do that these days.
Faster? Okay, faster. Glaze over. Orders
Fallen
given.
leaves.
Orders
Adorn
received.
my night. One with me.
All hail.
No, Pandora left. That's a move. Nigeria.
Toodaloo. Should we really be off work this early? There's still a lot waiting for you. I just happen to be resting. 2 clients, 3 clients. Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Ooh.
What happened?
It's so nice to de-stress.
I don't know what happened because I don't read Spanish. All I know is that it was Spanish. I just don't know what they said.
Faster? Okay, faster. Life goes on. Into the wind. Open the box to prevent eye tricks.
Birds call! One with Mitch.
Run from death.
Faster? Okay, faster.
They're using the Virtus under an air and down. I'll call that. Oh, the horror. The person that asked if we're doing multiples is the one I want. Crunch has also left. That's the move.
Think you can bully me? blade. Shaken and stirred.
Run. Kiddo. Hey, Dark Forster, how you doing today? Hope you've been well.
One with wind and cloud.
Pay your dues.
Sacred name, fortune preserver.
Storm my night.
Wow.
The wind knows.
Faster? Okay, faster.
Pause.
Next on the agenda. Faster? Okay, faster. Faster? Okay, faster. Wheel of life.
One with nature. Clouds high and the birds call.
All hail! Orders received.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
Faster? Okay, faster. Rise.
Time to go. Clouds high, and the birds call.
Pay your dues.
Sacred name. Fortune preserver. Rex Leopard. Wow.
Into the wind. Morcless. One with wind and cloud. Morcless.
Faster? Okay, faster.
Of course, one of them moves. Oh, all out. Look at that. Oh, that was fast. Busy, Astrid, Dapper. It's always confusing when people bring in characters that are under level 80 into a dungeon that recommends 85 plus.
Faster? Okay, faster. Life goes on. Eye for an eye. Good night, Sheen.
Solidify! Order guide!
Blood of frost. I condemn you.
Gather!
The hunting dogs of the dead Hydrix. Time to clean up.
This is order!
Guys. Rack and ruin.
Can't run from death.
Noel was doing 17,000. Damn. Why did you get on? There we go.
Faster? Okay, faster. Go. Leave it up as a good night shoot.
Order guide!
Sacred name, fortune preserver. Time to clean up. Life goes on.
Can't run
Faster. Okay, faster. I must leave you.
purple on the last one. Nice. Let's go check our teapot. And then we'll do our commission. Oh, shall be fun. Let's see what we got.
The one before you is known as Jade Seeker. Ah, encounters with fine treasures cannot be forced.
Azure Crane, the Force Patrol Hound, and the Northland Cat.
This realm is
tomorrow. Oh, it's funny. It's funny that they put in this system where people have to wait an extra day just to buy stuff from other people's teapots.
if you ever have any.
That's kind of sad. Shop balloon. This is not protected. But the character names are just annoyingly long for no reason.
When stuck on a deserted island, rain is a precious source of drinking water. There's no need for it now, though.
By royal decree.
Take this!
Summon troll.
We'll talk.
Around it to the dawn. So
Add Ast.
We went to the world.
Off we go! Everybody stand back! That's gonna hurt in the morning! Ha! Get out of here! Take Wheel of Life.
Bad touch. Oh, bad touch.
Let's light it up! Adventure time!
What did I have? Oh. No.
Go. Oh.
Sweet. Crystal set this up. Don't mind the shop 14 razor using them to level up. Run around the world and gather crystals. Since I started days and 4 hours left.
Back at ya!
None of them are visible. Sweet.
Oz, reveal thyself!
Back at ya!
Wheel of Life.
Back off!
Now you're in for it.
Back at ya! Keep back!
As you wish, main Fräulein.
Eyes on me!
By royal decree.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
To ashes! Keep back!
Life goes on.
Not bad. Back off!
By royal wings of darkness, come, sever me. Oz, reveal thyself. By royal wings of darkness! field! By royal decree!
That wasn't as well.
Take this!
Wheel of Life.
Ah, I thought I died.
Faster? Okay, faster.
Had a mini heart attack right there. Not gonna lie. Faster.
Power that ended height!
Gotcha! By royal decree!
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
To ashes!
That all you got? You can't run! Don't be a killjoy! We've only just begun! Looks like I went too far. I miscalculated.
Oz, repeat! Shadow Raven! Let night fall!
Keep that!
By royal decree! Oz, reveal the wings of darkness!
There's no end to this.
Another test. Another test. Freeze! I got careless. Picked the wrong test subject. Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Power that ended Haishan!
By royal decree. Go.
run from death.
Rise.
The more, the merrier.
By royal
Let me amuse myself a little. Look at me. Just once more.
Faster? Okay, fast. Life goes on. Faster? Okay, faster. Odds revealed by...
Just help myself. It's kind of enough. Yeah. Leave up everything. I don't remember if winners store silver. Yesterday, the day before. So 2 days ago. Damn, I need 4 books. 5 books. Which I don't have. This is one of those things. 5 extra, damn. They're running a more. Yep. Another more.
The neighboring nation of Leland has the most prosperous commercial market.
15. New plan. Watch. 8 times 5 is 40 minutes. Minimum. New plan.
Warning.
Not that.
Just look at it.
Not that.
So we'll meet again. Though we need not rush, brother. I have more than enough time to wait for you. We have always had enough time.
With confidence, Lamine proclaims that she has enough time, then, adding that both her and Ether have always had enough time. From the moment this cryptic line was uttered by Lamine, I've been curious about her choice of words. It seems to be a subtle hint that our travelers were visiting other worlds for a very long time before their arrival in Tevat. However, I theorized many months ago that I believed the sustainer of heavenly principles may have been what the people of Conria recognized to be the god of time. But with the story developments, given with the 1.4 Archon quest, we will be reunited, I believe that is no longer likely. What if the one who the people claimed as a god was never a god at all, but instead an outlander, wielding a power from another world, not fully understood by the people of Conria? Paimon, our somewhat hot-headed, comic relief providing traveling companion, has had an interesting role in the story thus far. By this I am not referring to the mystery of her origin, nor am I calling into question the symbols on display across her design, which may suggest some form of a connection to Celestia. What I am calling attention to is her curious mind. As our chosen protagonist's voice, more often than not, miHoYo often uses Paimon to ask the questions that we as the player ask as new developments arise, but occasionally Paimon digs a bit deeper, asking questions that may not be so obvious to us in the moment. During the We Will Be Reunited questline, Paimon asks questions which are easy to overlook, but if you stop and think about it for a second, will cause you to double back and really consider the depth of that question. It is likely that MiHoYo is doing this to foreshadow the bigger picture, giving us lots of little clues that will add up to a major revelation at some future point in the story, but also allows those of us who are truly invested in the story to immediately connect the dots in that moment for an even richer reveal. With this established, the question that Paimon asks, which I think helps us better understand Lumine's confidence and the knowledge that time is no factor, came after Aether described his first memories in Tevat to her and Dainsleif. Lumine helped Aether to regain his consciousness within a meteorite. Panicked to leave, she tells Aether that the destruction of Khaenri'ah had thrown Tevat into chaos and suggested that the two leave immediately. All of this was delivered to Aether without any context. He has no idea what's going on. It's likely he could easily see the destruction in the moment and would by all probability agree to flee with his sister at that time without question. Up until the point he described this, Aether had hidden these details, not from just us the players, but Paimon as well. Having just learned this information, Paimon immediately calls into question an important line of thinking. Lumine woke up first, but how long before Aether was it exactly? For now, it's quite difficult to pinpoint exactly the moment when the travelers may have arrived. We know Lumine was around long enough to, at minimum, learn the name of the nation which had been destroyed, but one doesn't simply stop someone and ask the name of a nation as it's being consumed by an unknown god in the middle of said calamity. Paimon also calls into question Lumine's knowledge of the nation's name during this scene as well, and adds that Lumine must have had a better understanding of Tevat than Aether at that time, because she had awoken first, which again cycles us back to the first question. How much time passed before she chose to awaken her brother? We do know that Lumine claims to have had her own journey within the world of Tevat, and tells Aether that he would feel the same as she does after his own journey comes to completion as well. This knowledge brought still more questions we can't answer yet, but are certainly worth asking regardless. What if Lumine's journey actually started well before the 500-year gap caused by the Sustainer? Is it then possible Lumine intentionally neglected to awaken her brother for many hundreds of years, meanwhile using her natural abilities to appear as a god to the people of Khaenri'ah? Khaenri'ah was an ancient subterranean civilization which existed for many ages of Tevat, with written accounts mentioning the nation as far back as the fall of Salvan Dagnir, which was logically no less than 500 plus years before the calamity, as the nobles of Mondstadt's aristocracy were known to have spent a great deal of time researching the ruins on Dragonspine. The final dynasty of Khaenri'ah, the Eclipse Dynasty, existed as a nation without the blessing of the gods. A nation which Dainsleif claims never had a god at all. That doesn't guarantee they didn't claim any all-powerful entities as their own. In fact, we know from an early encryptic questline that there are mentions of a god of time as it relates to the Thousand Winds Temple, a structure located in the heart of the ruined Khaenri'ah settlement near Mondstadt, and clearly architecturally matching the other ruins which surround it. Also housed within these ruins are two sundials, one near the temple and another on the nameless island not far off the coast. Both boast inscriptions further suggesting a connection between time and wind. To what end is never explained, but there are several mentions throughout the extended lore which indicate that even some of the most noteworthy clans of Mondstadt, for a time, worship both the god of wind as well as a god of time. These sundials, relics to the god of time, are likely to have been constructed in the time after the Archon War, as a pretender god would have been sniffed out and quickly eliminated by the true gods of Teyvat, operating in the lands above ground. With the 7 Archons already presiding over their respective nations, seemingly unchallenged in the era after the war, most of the gods would have been unlikely to take arms again needlessly. So why then, of all regions, would Mondstadt become a popular above-ground settlement for the Conrin people? I believe the answer to this is simple, not buried in mystery, but rather sitting out in the open for all to see. Barbatos often remains in slumber unless something directly challenges the well-being of his nation. As the god of freedom and somewhat uncomfortable with taking an active role in ruling his nation, he allowed this new settlement to exist without question. Possibly looking at this as a natural and harmless result of the freedom his rule ensures. To do anything else would go against his most basic principle, and each god is expected to uphold their heavenly principles. With an approximate setting beyond 1,000 years ago, I believe it is at this era our travelers first arrived in Teyvat. The Archon War was now over, and Lumine, awakening first, left her brother behind, setting off to explore Teyvat alone with unknown intent. At this time, simply a traveler, she began to share her knowledge of powers from another world with the people of Conria. Her power, knowledge, and unaging presence could have led the inhabitants of Conria to believe Celestia had blessed them with a unique god, a timeless, undying figure from which no visions would be granted. But rather, the gift of knowledge would be instead bestowed freely to all of those who would listen. In this land, not just the selected few vision holders would wield power, but instead any who would pursue the science and knowledge of Chemia. This figure would in time become Kenrian royalty. She became their princess. We don't really know what the precise purpose of the sundials was, but alchemy is not a surprising product of a culture which claimed ownership over the concept of time, seeing as one of the elusive goals of alchemy is the creation of a philosopher's stone, a substance in the real-world text known as the Magnum Opus, is rumored to grant the elixir of life, and thus immortality to its wielder. A text which is also known to exist in Teyvat as well, and was last known to have been held by the alchemist Rheindotter not long before the current day. Conrian culture continued to develop, and as time passed, a powerful need to dominate through steel and blood was cultivated. The people's knowledge and technology began to differentiate them from the other nations of Teyvat, confidently allowing them to claim land in whatever nation they deemed suitable, which may explain why the ruins of Sal Terre are also sparsely populated with Conrian ruins. Possibly, these are a natural expansion as a result of their conquering nature. Lumine's goal, as I mentioned earlier, at this time is unknown to us. The Gnostic Chorus tells a story of a royal heir in search of the Genesis Pearl, who was in some way deceived into believing she was the queen of the Kingdom of Darkness. but there are many chords of that chorus which ring out suggesting that this was never Aether and Lumine's journey at all, but rather the journey of another. A deception perhaps, or is our protagonist hiding this goal from us for the time being? Was Lumine's goal always to dethrone the gods of Celestia? Her influence could then explain why the people of Conria became a war-focused society, and why their remnants are still burdened with that task as the Abyssal Order in the present day. This army was always the force with which she would wage her ongoing war with destiny. Conria prospered and grew until the age-old adage of flying too close to the sun at last occurred. Believing themselves more powerful than any god, the Alchemist Gold was driven mad with power and greed, creating their own army of dark and shadowy creatures. With this army, Gold attacked the lands of Tevat in an ultimate effort to topple the Seven Nations. Senseless death and ruthless destruction followed wherever the monsters created by Gold stepped, resulting in the death of the Dendro Archon of that era. Celestia would tolerate this no further. Time was not dictated to exist among the heavenly principles. And so, a then unknown god descended to eliminate this threat at last with extreme prejudice. Lumine's hidden nation, where the god's gaze did not fall for a time, now exposed. The walls closed in around her. She knew at this time her status as Princess of Conria was at its end. Her nation lay in ruin, her people cursed. Seeing no other alternative, she returned to her brother in a vain attempt to escape Tevat. But, as we all know, escape would not be possible. Those who command the thrones of Celestia at last gazed upon the timeless Outlander, who dared to rule a nation as a pretender Archon. As such, the Sustainer wouldn't allow a being capable of bringing such discord to their lands to flee. Absorbing first the traveler which caused such chaos, leaving Lumine to her fate in the Abyss, and sealing Aether away 500 years. Why exactly Aether and Lumine ended up separated by 500 years is still a mystery. Was Aether's 500-year slumber a mercy on part of the unknown god? After all, he was not responsible for the Conrian threat. Or had the act of absorbing one twin with an otherworldly power proved to be too much for the unknown god, resulting in an inability to banish the second in a predictable way? For now, these questions too remain unanswered. What do you think of this tale of our sibling? Do you believe that Aether and Lumine are actually capable of controlling time on some level? Or at the very least, their otherworldly powers, knowledge, and unaging appearance could have resulted in the Conrian nation claiming a false god? I'd love to hear about it in the comments below. If you enjoyed the video, please leave a like, subscribe, and don't forget to hit the bell icon so that you're notified when my next video goes live. Lastly, join the Tevat Historia Discord server, where you can discuss Genshin Impact's lore, theories, and mechanics with nearly 3,000 other community members. Thanks for watching Tevat Historia. May the Seven guide you, travelers. The Cataclysm. A dark time in Tevat's history. Conria's alchemist Gold, corrupted by greed and desire for power, created a horde of dark beasts and monsters, tainted by black blood, to wage war against the lands. Among those who would take up arms in order to avenge the dead and prevent further suffering of the innocents was the one known as the Viridescent Venerer. This is her story. But first, I'm currently striving to reach 100,000 subscribers. If you're a returning viewer, or if you're new to the channel, please consider hitting that like button and subscribing to help the channel reach 100,000 subscribers by the end of 2021. Now, on to the video. the era before the cataclysm that would erupt in Tevat, a nameless orphan was born. Raised in the forests by an unknown master, to be of the same pure heart as the beasts that roamed the woods and plains, she was given the name Viridescent. Taught the way of nature, she wielded a bow of such a green tone that it blended into the forest environment in which she resided. She hunted only for what was needed to live. Never were her arrows tainted by hate or desire to kill. When her arrows found their target, she took the time to gently comfort her prey. Calmly, she would stroke their fur as their life force returned to nature, guiding them to the endless plain. This was the natural order, and through it, it was ensured that she too one day would awaken from reality, reunited with the departed in the endless hunting grounds. This belief was passed on to her by her master, and she believed it for her entire life. The gentle soul she was, she had no fear for the beasts of the lands. Her only fear was interacting with her own kind, as it is said that Viridescent had forgotten the language of man, and even after rejoining their world, she never spoke a word to a single person. But this wasn't to say that she wasn't without a desire for companionship, or a curiosity with regard to her own kind. A legend exists of a night where she tracked the scent of other humans to a campsite. From just beyond the brush, she remained silent, hidden from view, watching as they conversed. Using a special container, she captured the sounds of their chatter and laughter. At times where she felt lonely, she would open that container, hearing their laughter once more, and silently satisfying her desire to be closer to a world she was never really a part of. With time, Viridescent would become known through local legends, becoming known as the Queen of Hunters to some, and to others, the Viridescent Venerer. Moving silently through the woods, leaving not a trace of her presence, she masked the scent of her human form with a wildflower that once covered much of Tevat. If one desired to meet with Viridescent, one simply needed to close their eyes and follow the scent of the wildflowers. Tales say that whenever Viridescent walked barefoot in the woods, the grass would show her what the birds see, and the lands she walked upon would tell her what the roots could hear. But as the darkness began to enshroud Tevat, suddenly she could see through the bird's eyes no more, and no longer could she hear through the trees. The cataclysm had arrived, and that darkness was consuming nature. The god of the woods, the former Dendro Archon of this era, had been killed, severing Viridescent's connection to the forest and its creatures, forcing her then to rely on a simple compass to gain her bearings while hunting. She remained unchallenged as the Queen of Hunters, regardless. For some time, Viridescent remained unburdened by the events of the world, until one day, a badly wounded child, following the scent of wildflowers, found his way to her. He was blind, and succumbing to the grave wounds caused by the dark beasts of the cataclysm, he collapsed under a tree where she often would rest. Viridescent, following the way of nature, comforted the boy as he lay dying in an attempt to guide his innocent life force to the endless plain. Blind though he was, he knew he had found Viridescent, and in his dying breath, he asked that she forego hunting the birds and beasts of the woods, and instead take up her bow to defend humanity, to help quell the tide of darkness enshrouding Tevat. The dying request of the boy shook Viridescent to her very core. Thoughts of revenge, of fires consuming innocence filled her mind. She took to the woods, tracking the tainted blood left behind by the mutated creatures. She found the beasts which brought harm to the boy, and with haste her arrows dispatched her enemy before they could bring harm to anyone ever again. Her master's lessons in this moment served as a reminder that she had strayed from the path of nature, The instant her arrow had pierced the heart of the monster which killed the boy, the endless hunting grounds would be forever out of her reach. She had killed the beast out of desire for revenge. With this realization, Viridescent's mind turned to hypotheticals. What if I hadn't found that boy? What if this cataclysm had never happened? What if I hadn't tracked the tainted blood? Her original purpose was lost. So she buried herself in her new purpose. From that day forward, the Queen of Hunters, who wore not a crown but a pointed hat, would bring swift death to the dark beasts, and that hat became among the most terrifying sights to the mutant creatures of the alchemist from Conrea. Remembering a simpler time in her life, when it was easy for her to live off the lands before war distorted her purpose, she thought, at least, do not let this bow be tainted by my mortal vengeance. I cannot reach the other side, whether to meet my master or the parents whom I have never met, but at least let this bow remain pure, and let it carry my thoughts and regrets to them. We don't know exactly when it is that Viridescent eventually died, or even if she survived the full duration of the cataclysm, but the tragic tale of her impulsive justice, causing her to miss out on that which she most desired, I've long felt was one worth telling. In an era of war and death, Viridescent was a gentle soul, but in a moment of impulse, she gave up everything she was raised to believe. It is my hope that we will learn more to the tale of this compelling character, and with time, what became of her will become clear to us. Until then, I will keep searching for hints of Viridescent Venerer, wherever I can. What do you think of Viridescent? I'd love to hear your thoughts on her in the comments below. If you enjoyed the video, please leave a like, subscribe, and don't forget to hit the bell icon so that you are notified when my next video goes live. Lastly, join the Teyvat Historia Discord server, where you can discuss Genshin Impact's lore, theories, and mechanics with nearly 3,000 other community members. Thanks for watching Teyvat Historia. May the 7 guide you, travelers.
Then, the Vision Hunt decree arrived. People's aspirations were stripped away as the Raiden Shogun began to construct her ideal of eternity.
Welcome to Teyvat Historia, and in this video, I'm going to discuss all the references and details you might have missed during the newest Archon quest, Autumn Winds, Scarlet Leaves. Beginning with the title, Autumn Winds, Scarlet Leaves is likely a reference to the season in which Katahara Kazuha fled from his native nation of Inazuma after witnessing the death of his close friend by the hand of the Raiden Shogun Bao. During the cutscene, The Solitary Pursuit of Lightning, you see a steady flow of falling leaves throughout much of the sequence, giving a good indication that it was indeed autumn at the time these events occurred. The scarlet leaves are also likely a reference again to the loss of his friend. The scarlet is often a color associated with devotion and sacrifice. It could also be why they chose to have leaves displayed on the screen when utilizing Kazuha's elemental burst. The quest begins with Paimon and Aether overlooking Liyue immediately after the realization that Lumine sided with the Abyss during the events of the 1.4 version questline We Will Be Reunited. Paimon attempts to cheer Aether up as they reflect on Lumine's words. For now, we have learned little of the meaning behind Lumine's cryptic message regarding the journey they must face.
I have already traveled through this world once. Once you reach the end of your journey as I did, you will see for yourself the true nature of this world.
Aether turns focus onto the unknown god. The events that will result in our traveling to Inazuma have finally commenced. Beginning with Atsuko, the refugee from Inazuma we helped briefly to find work for shortly after she arrived in Liyue during the questline A Quiet Day in Liyue Harbor. During our interaction with her, she unloads several new details about her departure from Inazuma, as well as the current state of the nation itself. Firstly, the Sakaku Decree is the official name for the Electro Archon's command that the borders of Inazuma remain closed to travel both in and out of the nation. In order to ensure this decree, 2 of Inazuma's 3 commissions, which collectively make up what is known as the Tri-Commission, serve the Electro Archon's vision of eternity. These 2 commissions are the Kanjo and the Tenryu. The Kanjo Commission's job is to conduct identity checks and is largely based on the island of Ritu, which was established to serve as a trade port, but also checks in what few outsiders who travel to Inazuma successfully before allowing them into Inazuma's lands officially. Only the Fatui are exempt to these checks, as they supposedly enjoy the same diplomatic immunity in Inazuma as they do in Mondstadt and Liyue. The Tenryu Commission's job is to uphold the Vision Hunt Decree, helping the Raiden Shogun collect all visions within the borders of Inazuma by whatever means necessary, even if that means killing a vision holder, which doesn't always go so great for them.
Vision Hunt Decree! Hand over your vision! A maple leaf?
Moving on, we have finally crossed paths with Beidou in the main story. Captain of the Alcor and commander of the Crux fleet, the Alcor has remained anchored at the far side of Guyonstone Forest since back in September, so I've long speculated that Beidou would be responsible in some way for getting us to Inazuma, and I'm glad to see that those speculations have finally been vindicated. While meeting with Beidou on the Alcor has been long anticipated for myself and many others, what was really important about this specific part of the quest was that we crossed paths with Kaidahara Kazuha, a poet from Inazuma. Strangely, he knew immediately that Aether wielded the power of both Anemo and Geo, although he didn't let on to it immediately. But hang on, I'm going to come back to why I think this was interesting a little later. As the questline progresses, we find out the main prize of this year's Crux Clash is a masterless vision. This was provided by Kazuha, and the Clash's goal was to award the vision to anyone who could awaken said vision. This vision is later revealed to be the former Electro Vision of Kazuha's lost friend from Inazuma. Stealing this vision at the moment immediately after his death was the event which resulted in Kazuha seeking escape from Inazuma. Kazuha wants to find out if it's possible for his friend's vision to be awakened once more. Likely, he hopes that by doing so, some part of his old friend will live on. Of course, our traveler isn't really interested in this, and instead requests passage to Inazuma in the event that they win the Crux Clash. Once everyone has reached the Crux Clash battleground area, our traveler meets their rather modest competition. Here we learned of the Liangshan clan, a likely fraudulent clan charging its members a tuition fee, and in exchange, they teach a breathing technique which is intended to help the students learn to master the art of force dispersal. The 2 members here have no luck mastering this ability. In fact, this art encourages the students to pretty much just stand in place and trust that their chi will deflect punches. Yeah, that guy's definitely full of it. Anyways, I'll be curious to see if this clan comes back for some sort of side quest in the future where we reveal their master to in fact be a fraud. During this portion of the quest, Chai-Yi and Liang did mention the reason that they wanted to compete in the clash was to win the vision, after mentioning that a vision wielder was recently noted in the ranks of the Guhua clan, and since that person's arrival in the clan, that clan has begun to reassert itself. This is a reference to Xingqiu, who frequently refers to himself as a member of the long-declining Guhua clan.
Xingqiu? Xingqiu. God damn it, people. Sorry.
Coming back to why Kazuha noticing our traveler having the scent of earth and wind was important.
Since a young age, I've been attuned to the tidings of nature. I hear the breath of the wind and the whispers of the leaves.
This is an interesting ability, if not somewhat cryptic, but one that might not be as unique in Teyvat as it seems. The Viridescent Venerer is also described as having had a similar ability during the era of the Cataclysm. It's interesting to note here that Kazuha is an Anemo wielder, and Viridescent's respective artifact set is one that provides benefit to Anemo characters, suggesting that even though the 2 possess abilities that result in greater attunement with nature, the skill set is one that is sometimes awarded to Anemo wielders as opposed to Dendro, Although we don't have any official confirmation that Viridescent is or was in fact an Anemo wielder, but it is highly suggested as a result of her artifact set providing benefit to Anemo wielders. Kazuha would again use this ability later in the quest when hunting down Faye the Flyer after he stole the Masterless Vision, claiming that his thieving techniques could not fool nature. Additionally, Kazuha draws attention to the Traveler and Paimon's scent, while the screen pans more intensely towards Paimon in this moment, possibly intending to further draw our attention to the many mysteries of her character, specifically a scent of celestial presence, it would seem. We did find out during the We Will Be Reunited questline that our Traveler is frequently hiding things from us as the player, but this also gives me pause that maybe Paimon is also hiding details from us and the Traveler. Continuing on, Kazuha brings up a point that often comes up in spaces where Genshin theories are discussed, that each of the 7 must have their own criteria for granting visions, then asks if the current Electro Archon may have gained reason to doubt that criteria, and also again confirms that no Electrovisions have been granted for quite some time, which we can then extrapolate whatever occurred to cause Bao's shift occurred within the past few years, as the noteworthy Electrovision wielder official who gained her vision at the age of 14 is still seemingly fairly young, likely somewhere between the age of 16 and 18. This helps us to narrow down when Bao experienced a shift in her priorities and first enacted the Vision Hunt Decree. Kazuha also explains to us that the Electro Archon's pursuit of eternity also has largely no regard for the people of Inazuma. Whether positive or negative, she doesn't really care, further establishing her indifference towards the people. Paimon mentions this sounds like something the Unknown God, or the Sustainer of Heavenly Principles, would do. Upon hearing this, Kazuha mistakenly assumes that they may have already met the Electro Archon, but Paimon and Aether dismiss it as having been so long ago as to not be able to confirm or deny this. Ultimately, we know that the Unknown God is not Bao, but it is interesting that Paimon would claim to know the mind space of a character she's never interacted with. Another detail that Kazuha describes as well is that the rain and wind barrier that we've heard mentioned a few times before this point, which has closed Inazuma off from the rest of Teyvat, is actually created by Bao. As the Electro Archon, these storms were created by Bao directly to help dissuade outsiders from coming into the nation of Inazuma, as well as preventing Inazuman refugees from escaping.
This is probably a far-fetched idea, but what if Baal is like Storm from the X-Men? And her anger and disillusion of the people in Inazuma is causing the clouds to form. Could be an idea.
After briefly messing with Faye the Flyer, Kazuha mentions his findings that visions don't respond to human desire, i.e., a dead vision will not simply awaken because a person wants it to. This is likely part of the same system of limitations that are built into the visions, which results in even live visions not being able to be used by anyone but their proper masters. Kazuha tried to push Faye the Flyer into activating the vision through self-preservation, threatening punishment in the form of broken arms and a branded forehead for the theft of the Masterless Vision. This fails to yield results, and Kazuha is then disappointed again after discovering that even Aether has no resonance with the Masterless Vision, which was somewhat surprising to me, given that the Traveler is capable of resonating with the statues of the 7 that we've interacted with thus far. Shortly thereafter, Kazuha reveals his past to us and tells the story of his old friend who desired to witness the glory of the sword art Misono Hitotachi, a skill which is only seen during the act of divine punishment. Supposing that there must be one who could withstand it, and even if not, it seems as if he thought one should take a stand, one should face down divine punishment, and show the Electro Archon the error of her vision of eternity. Ultimately, this act cost him his life, and Kazuha only arrived just in time to see the killing blow fall, before fleeing with the fading vision in defiance of this act. Other important details here include our first official glimpse of the Electro Archon Bao herself, as well as the 1,000-armed, 100-eyed statue of the god she's been placing all of the reclaimed visions in, stripping the people's visions away. Maybe Bao's way of telling the people of Inazuma that her vision of eternity is the only vision that matters, and thus today the statue now serves as a painful reminder of the lost aspirations of the people of this nation. There are some final points I want to raise. Kazuha has this line:
"With time, we will change, but the Shogun will remain the same. If you wish to find her, she will forever be there. There will come a day when I too shall wish to understand the answers to eternity from her."
I believe he says this because he wishes to confront Bao on why her pursuit of eternity has caused her to have such disregard for the life of her people. It's possible his intent is to challenge the Raiden Shogun's divine punishment himself, taking a stand just like his lost friend. Will Kazuha become the next one who takes the stand, but survives the Misono Hitotachi? Hopefully, with time, we'll find out more about who Kazuha's friend was. But the question I really want to know the answer to is, what happened to this cat? What happened to it? Where'd it go? Where is it now? Where can we find it? I want to see this cat. Where is it? That's it for this one. If you notice anything I might have missed during this quest line, let me know in the comments. If you enjoyed the video, please leave a like, subscribe, and hit the bell icon so that you're notified when my next video goes live. Thanks for watching Teyvat Historia. May the 7 guide you, travelers.
What if the cat was a stowaway with Atsuka, or whatever the girl's name was, and is now roaming the city of Liyue? Could be an idea.
During the trailer for Genshin Impact version 2.0, we were introduced to quite a few new characters. We're shown a great many new locations around the map of Inazuma, and also were provided a few illuminating bits of detail for the upcoming Archon quest. While many aspects of the trailer are easy to perceive on the surface level, there are several other portions that required a little digging, as well as some cross-referencing with the 2.0 stream reveal, which occurred the same day. In this video, I'm going to break down the trailer, discussing my findings, and in another video, which I'll be releasing tomorrow, I'll propose my theory for the Raiden Shogun's motivations after the reveal of the Archon quest's title. So, let's get into it. But first, I'm currently striving to reach 100,000 subscribers. If you're a returning viewer, or if you're new to the channel, please consider hitting that like button and subscribing to help the channel reach 100,000 subscribers by the end of 2021. Now, on to the video. The trailer begins with the voice I believe will belong to this character, Thoma. He is describing the principle of Inazuma, in contrast to Mondstadt and Liyue. It's likely these lines will be spoken in the story to our traveler and Paimon, as he goes on to mention that he knows a way to meet the Raiden Shogun. He also invites the traveler to accompany him to another location, as the camera cuts to our first good look at Inazuma's statue of the Shogun and her vision of eternity. The statue does not appear to resemble the Shogun in the form we see her in near the end of the trailer, for reasons at this time we cannot discern with certainty. In this moment, Aether is still showing attunement to the Geo element, which might suggest that we do not immediately gain control of the Electro element from a normal statue of the 7 until we first encounter the Shogun's statue.
What if that statue is the statue of the 1,000 Eyes? Could be an idea.
Additionally, Thoma continues to explain that a vision is awarded to an individual once they've reached a certain level of strength, saying that a vision is a representation of that person's ambition. Immediately afterwards, we see Aether approaching one of the Shogun's statues of the 7, from which he changes elements from Geo to Electro. As the previous 2 regions' respective statues have given us a glimpse of the Archons from the time of the Archon Wars, it's reasonable to assume that the Shogun's statue will as well, but this shot doesn't give us much detail at this time. The lack of detail provided at this angle prevents us from seeing if this statue of the 7 actually depicts the Shogun at all, or if it depicts the same form from the statue in the city. which suggests to me that they are intentionally obscuring this detail. It is possible that both the statues of the Seven and the statue in Inazuma itself depict the previous Electro Archon and not the Shogun. This is further supported by the lore, as we know that of the original 7, only Morax and Barbatos still live today. Although, we do not know at what point the original Electro Archon was replaced, nor do we know if each respective Archon's statue changes when they are replaced. As the trailer continues, we're shown several locations around the map of Inazuma, only one of which I could identify, which is the forge which processes the energy and marrow of the Great Serpent, slain by the Electro Archon. The Serpent's remains are still present and visible on the island, which was split in two by the Shogun long ago, along with the island itself, resulting in the creation of the Scourge and its distinctly straight appearance. Next, another set of scenes play out, giving us details of an elderly vision bearer whose vision was taken from him, as he describes a feeling of emptiness inside with its absence. The camera fades into a shot of Yae Miko, and what is presumably the elder man's pyrovision overlaid on top. A new voice begins to speak here, which, by visual connection, would seem to be that of Yae Miko, as she states that to be stripped of one's vision is to be stripped of your ambition. The camera again fades along with the depiction of a dissipating vision, but this time, it fades to a scene of Ether struggling alone in the ocean, as Yae Miko makes an analogy of the depicted with the loss of a vision. I believe this scene might be likely to occur in the early stages of the questline, since we know that Ether or Lumine will be traveling to Inazuma via the Alcor, and we will have to pass through the storm barrier raised by the Shogun. Ether may at some point be washed overboard, or the Alcor damaged in the storm, resulting in Aether being separated from his mode of transportation in the early stages of the quest. This could be simply a passing moment of drama, or a plot point which results in Ether washing up upon the shores of Inazuma without the escort of Beidou, and possibly even briefly separated from Paimon. A few more scenes play out in rapid fire, depicting new enemies, to include what appear to be new Conrian constructs of more unusual nature than the ones seen on Tevat's mainland, 2 shots of the pyrohypostasis, a standard ruin guard behind an electrostasis field, and an electro-laochurl. We're also shown a scene of Ether, utilizing the electro-element, making a thrusting attack in an unknown location with an ominous red sky and several pillars just barely visible in the background. Next, a quick shot of a Fatui Mirror Maiden blocking off a gateway, which, with footage from the livestream, appears to be something akin to a Sisson Mage, but this one wields the Hydro element. We're then shown a similar gateway, but this one is flooded and is blocked with some sort of electro seal, perhaps the site of a future Trounce domain, similar to the seal we see Azhdaha behind in Liyue. Then, this electrified tree is displayed, which is also shown to us during the livestream reveal. I did notice, in the stream shot, that a sea Ganoderm was present, which may suggest that both the Golden Apple Archipelago and Inazuma are geographically nearby. However, we do know that many of the memories of those lost in the archipelago were from Inazuman travelers who may have simply brought the Ganoderm with them, which could explain their somewhat sporadic presence within the archipelago in the current day. A few quick shots fly by, showing a brief display of the Electro Traveler's abilities, as well as a pair of trees whose branches appear to encircle an ominous purple glow, as Paimon and Aether explore an area below with bioluminescent foliage and several unlit lanterns, save for the one closest to the camera. The livestream also revealed these lanterns with the nearby electrified tree in the center to be a new puzzle mechanic. Here, the rapid-fire scenes stop for a moment, and we're given a scene of Yae Miko in thought, as we hear her mention her intuition suggested that the traveler would arrive in Inazuma. Possibly this may be hinting that Yae Miko possesses some form of precognition, allowing her a foggy vision of future events. Or perhaps it was just a feeling, but stated to create an aura of mysticism about this character. We then cut back to more quick scenes, depicting the beautiful streets and villages of Inazuma, with the noteworthy ones including this sweeping shot of a truly breathtaking new domain, likely, which will provide us the new artifact sets, Emblem of Severed Fate and Shimenawa's Reminiscence. A view of the Kamisato residence, the home of the Kamisato clan, from which the long-awaited character Ayaka hails from, is shown next, as well as a very quick shot of what appears to be a stage, upon which several drums are on display. These shots are given to us as Kamisato Ayaka herself describes the present state of Inazuma from the position of the Yashiro Commission. We learned during the live stream that Ayaka is a leader of this commission, and its primary purpose is to command and operate the resistance, pushing back against what she describes as the senseless trampling of the people's aspirations. At this point, a meaningful pattern becomes clear as both Toma and Yaemiko have stated that visions are tied to ambition, which is synonymous with the aspirations that Ayaka had just mentioned. At the tail end of Ayaka's line, we're shown a quick clip of Toma seemingly introducing Aether to Ayaka. If the voice line at the beginning of the trailer was indeed Toma, then it's possible that this is where he wanted to escort the traveler. Additionally, we can see at this point the traveler has already resonated with the electro element as he stands with an astonished look on his face, as if having just been informed of something surprising. Another interesting note is that Paimon is not shown in this scene. Although she may just be out of the frame, it is possible, as I mentioned earlier, that the two have been separated and have simply not been reunited at this point in the questline. The trailer rolls on with various displays of Ayaka's combat abilities. If we check the live stream footage, we even very briefly got visual confirmation that Ayaka still has her Mona-esque dash animation. Ayaka begins another voice line here, stating a reminder of the weight of challenging the Vision Hunt Decree carries, as an Electro Eye is displayed, which I'll come back to a bit later. We're also shown a better shot of the location Aether was in earlier in the trailer, as we can see the spiral figures on the floor, pillars, and the same ominous red background are all consistent with the previous location. Most notable here is the giant red energy ball of unknown origin which looms over the location. Ayaka's voiceover goes on to instruct the traveler to meet with Yoimiya, the owner of the Naganohara family's fireworks shop. During the livestream reveal, we were told that Yoimiya is not affiliated with the Yashiro Commission's resistance, so it's unknown exactly what role she will have in the story, but they did mention that she would be a major player in the events of the 2.0 Archon quest. Several shots of both Yoimiya and Seiyu's combat abilities are revealed, as it cuts away to Ayaka, telling us that another resistance faction exists on Watatsumi Island, rallied under Sangonomiya. In the succeeding shots, it quickly becomes clear that this resistance faction, which includes the Geovision-wielding archer Goru, will come under siege by the Tenryu Commission, who upholds the Vision Hunt Decree. We see Kojo Sara staunchly command the resistance to remove all threats to Eternity, as she fires an arrow through the battlefield at an unknown target. Worth noting here that the Shogun has allowed Sara to retain her vision, displaying that at least some chosen individuals who are tasked with upholding her vision of eternity are allowed to retain their ambition, so long as it serves the will of the Shogun. We're also told that Sara is the adopted daughter of the Kojo clan, which is the commission of Inazuma, responsible for customs and finances. Next, we have a final shot of Aether in the Red Arena, presumably immediately after his arrival, as we can see the pillars rising into the air behind him, along with several other quick shots, further establishing an ensuing battle between the Watatsumi Island Resistance and the Kojo Commission, as you can see Sara leading the charge in this shot. In the next shot, we have the final new character reveal as Kokomi descends. Kokomi's weapon type at this time cannot be legitimately confirmed, although she can be seen wearing a Hydro Vision and has a distinctly mage-like stylization, leading me to assume that she'll join the ranks of Mona and Barbara as a Hydro Catalyst. We learned from the livestream that Kokomi is the leader of the Sangonomiya resistance and is described as wise and resourceful. By contrast, her appearance gives off a rather serene, friendly, and kind feeling, but it is said that she is calculated and serves not just as this resistance faction's leader, but also as their chief military advisor. Now we've come to the most impactful moment of the trailer. We see, finally, the Raiden Shogun herself, and watch as she pulls a blade from her body in a spectacular display of lightning and purple energy. Behind her, once again, we see the form of this mysterious Electro Eye, this time atop a rune cast behind her. The Shogun proclaims, "You will be inlaid upon this statue," which at this time appears to be stated as she targets the pyrovision taken from the elderly man earlier in the trailer. But the scene seems to play out of order, however, as you can see that the Shogun, who had just drawn her blade in the first shot, is not still wielding it in the 2 shots that follow. Nor is the Electro Eye present behind her, which leads me to believe that she may only draw the sword with the intent to perform the Misono Hitotachi on Aether after his defiance protecting the vision. Furthermore, Aether's resonance with her own Electro element may be taken offensively to her as well, resulting in the Shogun's desire to ensnare our traveler in full within the statue. Lastly, we have the title of the Archon quest revealed to us, The Immovable God and the Eternal Euthymia. As I mentioned earlier, I have another video coming out tomorrow. I'll break down my theory behind the Raiden Shogun's motivations, which I've derived from the moving pieces already in play, and applying the probable meaning of this title. But for now, that's everything I have for you in this video. I hope you all enjoyed it, and if you did, please like the video, subscribe, and don't forget to hit the bell icon so that you're notified when my next video goes live. Thanks for watching Teyvat Historia. May the 7 guide you, travelers. With the recent release of the Genshin Impact 2.0 trailer, we were given tons of details for what is to come with the new region of Inazuma. But possibly the most telling detail of the entire trailer came at the very end, and is also among the easiest of details to overlook as a result of the whirlwind of overwhelming visuals that preceded it. The title, The Immovable God and the Eternal Euthymia. In this video, I'm going to break down this title and explain what I believe it tells us about the Raiden Shogun's motivations. But first, I'm currently striving to reach 100,000 subscribers. If you're a returning viewer, or if you're new to the channel, please consider hitting that like button and subscribing to help the channel reach 100,000 subscribers by the end of 2021. Now, on to the video. Immovable God is a fairly straightforward and telling statement in and of itself. The idea is simple. The principle of eternity, for which the Shogun represents, is upheld unflinchingly rigidly. Even Zhongli, at the end of the 1.1 questline, Farewell Archaic Lord, mentioned that the Shogun would frequently state the following: 7 ideals for 7 gods, and of these, eternity is nearest unto heaven. Additionally, if you check the description of the Vajrata Amethyst gemstone, she is also quoted as saying, "This body is the noblest and most eminent of all in this world. It should hold absolute control over this world. It once promised its people a dream, the never-changing eternity." These quotes from the Electro Archon herself further establish the idea that the Shogun will apply her vision of eternity with a sense of determination that could be described as immovable. She has promised her people an unchanging eternity, a nation and culture that will exist forever. This established, the immovable God was the easy part of this title to dissect. I feel that Eternal Euthymia is more significant and infinitely more complex. Eternal is likely a word chosen to help relate the word Euthymia back to the Raiden Shogun, so it is not mistaken to be a description of anybody else. Euthymia has a complex definition, but often it is related to mental health, particularly in that of bipolar individuals who are not totally asymptomatic, but also do not meet the normal thresholds of mania or depression which characterize the disorder. The word euthymia itself is of Greek origins and comes from the combination of eu, which means well, and themos, which means soul emotion. It is defined in general as describing one who is satisfied with what is present and available, taking little heed of people who are envied and admired, and observing the lives of those who suffer and yet endure, which almost perfectly describes the current mindset of the Raiden Shogun, so far as we know it. Euthymia is also synonymously described as a state of quiet satisfaction, a balance of emotions that defeat fear. If this is true of the Raiden Shogun, what fear is she defeating artificially in this asymptomatic state of euthymia? Another idea I found interesting while researching the concept of euthymia is that while it describes an individual who is not manic or depressed, as I stated previously, it is still associated with individuals who also are not displaying the traits which characterize a state of recovery, meaning that the Shogun is likely unwell, despite putting up a strong front to suggest otherwise. If all of this is taken at face value, it may indicate that the Raiden Shogun is masking her wounded soul and mental illness behind the guise of her singular tracked goal of eternity, which may simply boil down to the task of maintaining the status quo. After all, that which is unchanging is eternal. In this case, the concept of euthymia helps to humanize the Raiden Shogun, making her less of a villain and more the victim, prisoner of her own broken mind. But what is it that changed, which resulted in her immovable desire to maintain the status quo? Well, to explain this, I theorized in a previous video that I believe the 7 Archons were forced against their will to bring death, destruction, and transformation to the people of Khaenri'ah. But at that time, I lacked sufficient evidence or definition to contextually attempt to describe what may be driving the Shogun to close the borders of Inazuma and reclaim the visions which exist there. Now, I believe I have the information I need to unpack her mind space. The aforementioned video will be linked at the end of this video if you haven't yet watched it or would like a reminder of what was theorized there. So, with the ideas from the previous video now in mind, the Electro Archon's Gnosis, similarly to the others among the 7, unknowingly enabled her to be controlled. She was forced by the gods of Celestia to partake in the destruction of the nation of Khaenri'ah and its people 500 years ago, a people who can be described today as having been brought to ruin by their own ambition. This would explain the Shogun's disposition of subjugating her people and squelching their ambitions, and explain the use of the word euthymia to foreshadow that the Shogun's mind isn't truly her own, but rather she exists broken in an eternal state of false contentment, telling herself that she's okay and in control of her actions, while simultaneously suppressing her emotions artificially in order to defeat her fears. Those fears being reinforced by her terrible burden of knowledge that her promise to present eternity to Inazuma is in reality threatened by the very prosperity and ambition that her promise of eternity inspired. And so, in the current day, she buries her conscience, ignoring the hardships of her people as she enacts her singular goal of eternity, by stripping her people of their ambition, thusly ensuring the nation of Inazuma remains protected from the fate ambition brought to Khaenri'ah. And there we have it. I believe the Shogun is suffering from a mental illness as a result of hundreds of years of unreconcilable internal conflict within her own mind. Essentially, in the land of Tevat, ambition once became the enemy of eternity. And if she can shut down her people's aspirations to grow, even if it means subjugating her people, the Shogun will bear away her soul to ensure her promise of eternity will not bring upon her nation destruction instead. What do you think of the Raiden Shogun and her potential motivation for suppressing the ambition of her nation? I'd love to hear about it in the comments below. If you enjoyed the video, don't forget to leave a like, subscribe, and hit the bell icon so that you're notified when my next video goes live. Thanks for watching Teyvat Historia. May the 7 guide you, travelers.
Alright. Should have enough. Resin for. Here, 23.
By royal decree!
So I won't be able to get this in until Sunday. Yeah. Guess we'll fight more until then. Well,
Rise.
And our Genshin Adventure, the same place we started. Alright. It is already midnight, so I need to get to sleep, so let's find someone to read. Who do we rate today? I think for the hell of it, let's read this one. Well, I hope to see you guys tomorrow. Hope you have a wonderful day, night, morning, evening, afternoon. And hope you enjoy your time without me. Thank you, Bearing, for the raid today. See you later.